For sure. They got to play 3 matches to get to the finals. If they win all 3, then they automatically are in the finals. But we can have a 2-1, 2-1 score. They're 3-round matches, and there can actually be 3 players. So we did a few little adjustments on our tiebreakers on that. These guys we got started late because these older guys, being the kids that they are, needed to get their voice heard with some of the different rules, and we actually made a couple nice little moves, but that'll come up later when the tiebreakers is mainly on the tiebreakers. The rules will come up in the course of the match, but the details I was telling you that you're going to be hearing is that how they're actually trying to do specific things for specific reasons, much more so than just making balls in their pocket, and even more so than playing safe, keeping their opponent from shooting at their pocket. Has a lot to do with not giving up control of the table and not, as I might say, wake the table up too much on the break. If I'm playing a better player, I don't really want to do that because they're subject to run a lot of balls. And if you don't break it and send too many balls out, you get a little better feel. You might give him a little more time to find out what kind of player you have. Is he going to be a bump and runner, more of a safety player, or is he going to try to open that rack up and maybe go for some shots that most players would probably go for? But this group here, they're very, very, very analytical with their decision making. They're going to be very, very cautious with some of these players. I had to introduce the field to each other. In most cases, we've been able to know who's who, but like I say, there's only 3 local players in the tournament, and the rest of the guys are, from the Bay Area or, like in Walt's case, up in Red Bluff. So it's a nice bunch. It's a great bunch. It's a funny bunch. You want to talk to any stories about these guys, remember their names and tell them you saw them here and tell them you enjoyed watching them play, and they'll probably give you some pretty fun insight about what happened and how they're just die-hard one pocket players. So I'm looking forward to the chat room today. I know there's only a few people just coming in, but please let me know you're there, and I will do my best to comment on you. I am the one-man show, like I said earlier today, that John Henderson, he had a little incident with his hip and he cracked the darn thing. So he's in the repair shop for at least, well, he actually is home, but he does have to wait another, I think about, I want to say not more than 4 more weeks, and he'll have a chance to get back here and start helping out with the commentating and the insight, and definitely with the stories. He has a lot more stories than I'll ever have. But John, if you're out there in the chat room, that'd be great to hear from you, and the rest of you, just chime in. Let us know what's going on in your neck of the woods, and if you'd like to get signed up for this, just send me a personal message on Facebook with your phone number, email, and I'll get you invited to one of these and set you up and get you all the ground rules and get you playing some more one pocket. It's a $100 entry today. It's going to be two payouts. It's only 2 payouts. First place is $600. Second place is $200. They play 3 matches, 3 2-hour matches, unless they win in lesser time. And we'll get you caught up on that later as we go. Just getting a couple other little things made out in our score sheets and what have you. I'm all done with that now, and back to the match. So I believe I saw, I'm not sure who made the first ball, but I do know that Michael just made a ball in his pocket. He's bottom right hand. Looks like he's got a few balls to make. I don't know exactly what Jim did to turn him loose, but obviously he didn't want to. Or Michael made a good shot to open up a few balls. He should get 3, 4, maybe 5 balls out of this. He's trying to get up on that 1. It's just a good play. So he gets up on the 1. That's another ball that he can get. That 5, 6 are both sitting pretty good. He's going to need to get a rake for this one, or an extension. I see a lot of the players now, they're playing with the extensions on their cues all the time. I don't know what the weight and balance change is. I'm sure you'd have to play with it a lot, but a lot of people seem to have no problem, especially with rotation. It comes up so much. It does take some pressure off of you getting to the different shots on the table. And everybody's moving right along. They're not going to play slow, these guys here. They're going to get on with business and get it, get the jump early if they can. I see Michael came up quite a bit short on that. I would suspect he's going to just kind of send the 6 ball down to towards his pocket. If he can't make it, I don't think he should really try to make it. So you can use the stack as a nice little blocker. Just cut it towards his hole. Let the cue ball come back basically about where it's sitting right now. And even better would be as if he could move it all the way to the left-hand rail. Seems to be what he's looking at. Got to keep the pressure on Jim. He's not someone you want to leave too many mistakes to. I got my IT checking in to make sure everything looks great. There's a heck of a shot right there. See, now instead of, he decided to move another ball to his hole. However, it kind of gives Jim a chance to, I think he could have had a better lock moving that 6 ball as far as holding Jim down. But Jim's looking at that 15-7. I think he's got something off that 3 ball. He might try to just roll the cue ball down underneath the 9. Be a great shot if that's what he decides to do, and I think he is. He might even make that 7 ball. He got a good bump there. Didn't get as much out of that 7 as he wanted, but he did get the cue ball where he needed it. And Michael's going to go up table. He's going to try to move something, get the cue ball up at the end, up at the top rail. So here we go. Michael's he's looking to go up table with the cue ball. I don't know if he really wants to leave this 9 and 10 alone if he can. He's kind of not sure. I guess he can see that 7 ball. Wants to catch the backside. Okay, so yeah, I think he could have done a lot more damage here, but either way. I would suspect Jim to just bump the 6 across to his side of the table and leave his cue on the right-hand rail. There is a little bit of a two-way shot there for Michael if Jim decides to do that. He could also just kick down underneath the 9 ball. If he can get enough spin, I think he can get by the 10 ball okay. Just spin it down under the 9. He ain't trying to do much here. Slow roll this thing and spin the crap out of it. Yeah, he just didn't want him to see that 7. But no real harm, and even though he only moved that 9-10 another inch or two towards his pocket, at this stage of the game, every inch is a lot. That's what I thought Michael would have done the first time, but Jim is a very creative player and fierce competitor. Loves to win, hates to lose. Him and I've spent a lot of time playing this game together, and it's always a pleasure. It's always tough. There you have it right there. Just like that. The whole game changes because I think if Michael had done that first time before when he had that 6 ball sitting there, he could have moved it to his hole, and then he could have gone up table. I think he waited a shot too long, and it opened up a channel there where he was able to get through and do some damage. Now he might try to cross the 7, get the cue ball, dig the cue ball down underneath the bottom side of that 10 ball. It's a little bit risky. He can do it. He's got to make a clean hit on that 7, and he's got to make it too. Right there. See. Come on in. Doing some housekeeping in here. I don't know.
Who's this guy Jim's playing? I know, I recognize his face, but I don't remember who he is.
Who's that?
The guy playing Jim.
Oh, Michael Singson.
He's been around forever, right?
Yeah. He plays out of Family Billiards in San Francisco.
Oh, okay.
Robert Aldana just joined me in the chat room, not the chat room, in the stream room. I got a live Robert Aldana right here, right now. Michael's sending the balls pretty well. He's handling this first game.
Yeah, he's got, and Jim broke, no?
Jim broke.
Yeah, he's in trouble in this game. I think Michael got 5 or 6 balls. They're going to have more now. Well,
it's 5-1. I'm sorry. It's
there we go.
It's 5-1 now. And that's what you have to do in that case. He's already behind in the count. He was down 5-0 in ball count, Jim was. He had a pretty easy bank. Sent that nicely. He's going to try to draw back on the 13. He didn't quite catch it all, but he at least took away the threat. He's got all these blockers. If if he does happen to miss this ball, but he's not likely to. Shot.
Overcut it into the hole. What's up, Randy?
Morning, Randy. Oh, hi, Felicity. Yes, I know John loves one pie. It's the one game that they haven't messed with much. John being, a world class player and a straight pool player, he understands one of the beauties of straight pool is the fact that nobody's ever messed with the rules. It's just the way it always was played. Well, I'm sure there's some little subtleties here and there, but hey, Jim's turned this all around now. Scores 5-5, and he's got 3 balls. He gets on this 9, and this game might be over. So Michael was sitting good, but oh no, Jimmy. He was trying so hard to get on that 9 ball. Yeah, he was trying hard. So it's 5-5. And Michael's got his 1 ball in the pocket, 10 ball in the pocket. And it's hard to say what he's going to pick here, but he should be able to just come up, bank the 4, and make the 9 or the 6. 10 ball, 4 ball, 9 or the 6. I can't see coming around on those balls now. Just bank the 4. That's your live one. Yep, that's the play. Because here he lets the cue ball come up on top of the 6 and or the 9. Even if he doesn't make the 4, as long as he keeps it in his pocket or near his pocket, then that creates a blocker for Jim. And if he overruns the cue ball, though, he doesn't want to turn Jim loose with that 6 ball. No, he overcut that. Yeah, see, now that right there may not seem like a lot, but that was huge.
He covered his ball.
He covered it. I'm wondering if Jim just turns around and sticks that 13 ball in his hole, banks it to his hole. He's got to do something here, unless he thinks he can. If he can overcut the 6 a little, roll forward, smacks the heck out of it, and gets underneath that 4, and he's got to hit this perfect. And he's drawing it. Yeah, that's the tough part of that right there. So the score's 6-5.
It would have been all right if he had the cue ball on the rail back there.
Yeah.
It made it a lot tougher.
Yeah.
I think that's what he's trying to do, just overstroke.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to double him up.
Mm-hmm.
That'll work, no problem.
Right next to them, if this match gets done, we have Tim Cummings and Kevin McLaughlin playing on table 15. We'll switch over to that table if there's anything that changes in this match. So Michael needs 1. He's going for the 9 ball. And that's not what he wanted. Well, we got it going anyway, Sean. But thanks. Good morning, sir. How are you doing, buddy?
Wait, he hit that bank so bad I hung up in the top pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? I missed it.
Yeah.
He did it, huh?
Yeah, he overcut it.
Oh, it gives Jim a shot here. Look at this. Right in the hole.
Yeah,
And
a little short.
I can't see no more. Jim needs all three, right?
Mm-hmm. He's just going to bump the 13 out. He's kind of cost himself a little bit the way he played that. If he banked that 4 ball, he's kicking himself for that.
And he's got pretty much a free shot here.
Yep. Why did I change that? I changed it. Oh, I see what I got to do. I don't know if I was supposed to do that.
And he made it. He's playing a smart way. Bring both. He didn't even go for that other one. He's trying to hook him on the corner. But he's smart. He needs 2 balls to bring him down, right?
Right. That's all he wants to do right there.
And we got a game.
That's how quick it can change.
Mm-hmm.
The key to this game for any and all players is patience. Michael didn't really have anything to worry about there 2 or 3 times
Right.
in this
You know,
game.
it's one pocket is so weird. You can be in total control, and you're supposed to win the game, and you just that one shot just
Yep.
changes it all around. It's like, oh, now you're in trouble.
Now you're in trouble.
It's like,
There we got it. I don't know how I did it, but I did it. This is on the back room. This is on the jointed queue, so they're live on board.
oh, okay.
See, we got. Oh, we can see chat. So we got. I don't know how many people are on this over here. I don't want to touch it. The last time I did, something went away. Let me see. Maybe I can do it this way.
You let them crossover, free crossover bank.
Yeah, just get the cue ball back up table. You can't be afraid to let this cue ball go a little bit. If he comes up short, Jim's going to turn right around and bank the 4 ball back at him. Nice try. You kind of got it in a good spot, but Jim can get underneath this pretty easy. Well, he can bank this ball. He's going to spin it. He's juicing this 9. He's going for it. Overspun it, and Jim didn't. Well, let's see what Michael's made of.
There ain't no gimme.
See what Michael's made of. See if he wants to take it on and roll it into his hole.
I don't think he does.
If he's going to slow roll it, he just makes sure he doesn't have it end up in that side rail.
Yeah, I really don't think he's going to shoot it. I think he's. I don't know his game, but he looks like a
Well,
pretty
he
safe
can't
player.
get under the cue ball, so he's kind of stuck
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
No, I wouldn't shoot it. Not. You don't want to take chances if they're reasonable, but he only has half a cue ball,
Yeah.
so there's no reason to try to do more than what he can out of this. And then,
Does he go for the 2-railer?
now I think he's just supposed to just stick the cue ball in the bottom rail, just underneath the 9 ball in the low rail. Looks like what he's setting up to do. He's got to hit it pretty firm and bank the 9 over on his side of the table. Just like that.
Yeah.
It's a good shot. That takes away the 2 railer on the 4 ball, which Jimmy wouldn't shoot in this condition, this
Yeah.
spot anyway.
It's kind of a tough spot here with that 9 up there.
Mm-hmm. Probably just going to make it ugly with the 9. Put the cue ball under the 9. Looks like that's what he's doing, just following forward on the 4.
That's why. He put it over there so he couldn't go for the bank. That's
Right.
smart. Huh? Yeah.
And he kind of, I think he wanted to cut that ball a little bit more, so that's what slowed the cue ball down. He had the speed to get all the way to the bottom rail. It's not a bad bank. I mean, I'd
Yeah.
shoot that bank. Of course, that's why I'm in the stream room nowadays. Something's telling me not to play. I don't know why, but I want to, but I don't get the opportunities. When are you playing? You playing tomorrow? Out at Hard Times?
I don't know.
Not
I'd like
sure.
to. I haven't played in that one for a while.
Yeah.
A minute.
That's the one pocket too, right? Now, he hit that purely to get that cue ball underneath, and that might have done it.
He's like, what did I do? Okay, we gotta-
Played a real patient game,
Mhm.
right from the start, and then he just seemed to get that 5-ball lead, 5-0.
Jim can cover this
Yeah.
line up too with
Yes,
the
he can.
Just like that.
Yep.
Little hard. He hit the bat. Now he had a good chance there.
Now he's just trying to get himself back. This is all in Jim's favor. Both balls on his side of the table.
Mhm. Right there, though, he had a real good chance.
Yes, he
right there.
did. Yeah, if that 9-ball, if he'd have got a little more speed on it. Jimmy doesn't spin the ball as much as I would think he does. As good as he plays, he doesn't seem to have to spin it too much. Now he's banking this 4-ball. He's going for it. He said, I'm gonna only get so many chances. Better be careful. Yeah, see, it just keeps laying down. The diagonals on the table just keeps going in Jim's
Yeah.
favor.
Now he's got a big pocket with the 9.
And he's got a huge pocket. Cue ball's just going to go back up table. He's going to try to hit a little more speed on this 4-ball because that's a big 9-ball sitting right there.
Mm-hmm.
Both these balls are going to end up right in front of Jim's hole. So all Jim has to do is make sure the cue ball gets preferably on the end rail. I don't know how he's going to do that, but yeah,
There it
it
is.
is.
Nah, this is tough. What do you do here?
Yeah, you gotta go rail first on the, and just get underneath, dig underneath that 9 and throw it out. He might be able to go into the 4 and get under the 9, but then he's got to worry about the scratch. He's in a tough spot.
Real tough.
He could slow roll it to the left-hand side of the 9-ball and just leave the cue ball in Jim's pocket.
Can
That's
he-
probably a shot.
Can he hit the rail first with
Yeah.
a little draw stop? Hit
Yeah.
the 9 out? Yeah.
He could, but he's gonna have to hit that real good.
Yeah.
So he's going.
Looks like
He's going to
juicing
try
it
to
up.
juice it and just trying to get hit the left side of the 9 and get it out. Good enough.
That'll work.
And there's a little bit of work here for Jimmy, but
Mm.
couldn't have come out much better.
Yeah.
And Jim's letting the big stroke out on these nowadays.
No harm.
Nope.
It's all right.
Now here, just go under, bring the cue ball down to the left rail, let it come over and roll up on the back side of this 9.
Mhm.
Put the 9 ball, keep the 9-ball on his side of the table. It's a good shot. Not a whole lot different than what he just had. Jimmy's going 2-rail with this 9-ball,
Yeah,
guaranteed.
definitely.
Hit a bunch of top left and let the cue ball go up table.
Mhm.
You got to hit it thin enough, though. That's the scary part. Because if you hit it too thin,
Yeah.
it could cross right over to the side.
Oh, yeah.
Or he might just bump it over on his side of the table by the side pocket and put the cue ball on the end rail. Yeah. He's in those harder than. That's interesting.
Well,
Is
he's
this-
up in my bank.
Yeah, this 9-ball banks. Remember, Mike only needs one.
He got a shot here.
He's got a very makeable shot.
Seems like he plays pretty conservative.
Well, he did up until he got that 5-ball lead, and then I think he got a little bit aggressive getting balls to his pocket too soon. But
Tony Chohan shot.
yeah,
Stroke it in all the way around the table. Cue ball comes on the other side of the 8.
yeah, he don't have to do that though. He only needs
No,
he
yeah.
only needs one. So
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
he's just trying to make that
Hit it
one
good.
ball.
Keeping the pressure on.
Yep. So Jim's just going to come to the bottom rail, put a bunch of left spin on it,
He can get it over to his hole too.
spit the 9 over. Yeah, yeah, he can get it over there.
As long as you don't double kiss it.
That's if he gets under the 9, it's going to be hard to double kiss.
Yeah.
If he gets, that's the key, getting enough under the 9 and not too much. So Bob Ballou and Lee Wallach traveled up here from the San Jose, Santa Cruz area today.
Oh, yeah.
One thing they asked, they said, now will we have to play each other? And when Lee asked me that, I said, well, there's only 8 cards. And I said, the odds of 2 guys traveling across country or across the state or anywhere, they're probably going to play each other first round. And I couldn't have predicted it. But there they are playing first round. Sorry, Bob.
How many
Sorry,
times it
Lee.
happens? It happens all the time.
And they play, they're both real good players too. So I'll get them hopefully get them on the stream table today too. I'd like to give everybody a shot on the stream. It does make you play a little harder, I think. The more you've played on the feature tables, the easier it is, that's for sure. That's why you just got pooped out in that last tournament that you played in this. That was too much I try to tell these guys today, you guys are going to be tired if you do go race to 3.
Yeah, Jim. I sat down next to him because I noticed he keeps coming up the stairs, sit down. I said, "That's going to wear you out after a while."
Oh, yeah.
I said, "You keep,
Yeah.
you know."
Hey,
now I
there's
said,
a
chair
there's a
there.
stool
Yeah,
there.
I said, "There's a
Exactly.
chair that'd probably be better for you in the long run."
Yep.
Because he kept stepping up in there, sitting right there.
Now Mike just slow rolled that across the table. I'm not sure about that.
Can you go 2 rails with this in and out of that pocket, that corner? You have to hit the hell out of it. It goes
Yeah.
though, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, you can 2-rail that. It's kind of a fun shot, really.
Oh, you're going that way. Ooh,
Yeah, pretty sporty.
that ain't bad.
No.
Put him on a defensive. Can't shoot for his hole.
Nope.
Is Sean still on vacation?
Yeah. Sean, Katie, and the kids, they're over in Kauai. They're just going over to Kauai today.
Oh,
They're having a good time. Mr. Anderson, good morning, sir. Good afternoon. Yeah, it's a pretty darn good match to start. I'm joined here with Robert Aldana,
Big Daddy John.
Big Daddy John.
Got to stay on your feet.
Yeah, Michael had that 5-0 lead early. He got an early jump on Jim, and he had enough balls to win, but he chose to send another one to his pocket, and it gave when Jim had no air on the shot, and that decision he made opened up the rack to where then he pressed Jim on a bank, and Jim made that bank and then made 4 or 5 balls. And then Michael seemed to get a little bit flustered there for a few shots because he was sitting in the driver's seat, everything going his way, and it has now turned into a battle. 7-6. Jim's keeping him, actually gave him that nice bank on the 9 ball, but he can't get the ball in the jaw.
Yeah, he had a real good chance there.
And but the way this 4 ball, the way it's been acting, it's even if he had to follow in and give up a scratch, it wouldn't really hurt him.
Sean says the stream is looking good.
Boy, it is. Katie's done a lot of work on this the last couple of weeks. We were down for the Easter weekend with the holidays, a lot of people with their grandkids, kids coming back from school. Took a little Easter holiday. They even closed the room out here. I don't ever remember.
3 railer here?
Hmm?
3 railer?
Oh yeah, yeah, automatic. 4-ball's a little bit bankable, so close to the side pocket. The 9-ball gets anywhere near home, meaning near Jim's pocket. He could one rail with this ball. His only fear is if it tickied the 4.
Yeah.
But he can do that pretty easy. He can cross it easy. He just doesn't want that 9-ball to catch the 4-ball. A lot easier to control the cue ball that way. And he just, no.
Oh, he really overcut it.
That would have been not good. Yes.
Wow.
He was being a little too safe in one regard and not safe in another. Now Michael's had to be holding his patience as best he can. He's got to just push this 9-ball up by the 4 somewhere and leave the cue ball on the bottom rail. There's nothing fancy to do here. If he's going to try to bank that 4, well, because I do know these tables, and then that if he tries to hit it with some speed just to hold the cue ball, these tables do stiff. It might cross over to his pocket, to Jim's pocket. So yeah, let's push it up by the 4-ball. Jim's going to just ticky off the 9, leave it on that side of the table, put the cue ball up, or the 4-ball. I don't think he wants to mess with that 4-ball. He's just going off the 9, yeah.
Let him a cut shot.
Yeah, that cue ball got to get to the end rail.
Let him a cut shot, huh?
Yeah, he did.
He wants to.
Oh yeah, you definitely want this.
Yeah.
Most definitely. Jim definitely want to get the cue ball in the end rail. He might have been afraid of just hitting it too thin and maybe the cue ball going down into the corner pocket, but. See what he's got.
No.
Overcut it. Now see,
Ooh.
that's a real common mistake on that type of shot. What I think he was doing was he was lining up to make the ball to his pocket, but he wants to make sure he doesn't hit it on the face and let that cue ball come up on the right side rail.
Yeah.
So he purposely overcut it. So in other words, if you miss, overcut it, and then see what he's got now. He hit it way too hard. So this is.
It's going to put a lot of right English on him.
This is the shot that is. Now see, now Michael's got a little more air on that 4-ball. The 9-ball's a little further away from the pocket. He's closer to the 4-ball. It's got a whole cue ball to work with. He's banking this 4. He's got to hit it with some speed, and he's got to be careful because, like I said a moment ago, these tables you can stiff them big time. These rails sit a little bit high. Now, this might be money.
Short.
Ooh,
Into the pocket.
you got it. 1-0, Mr. Sing Sing.
Jimbo had his chance on that 9 cross.
Yeah, he did.
Came way up short. That was a good
That was a good win for Mike because he held court. You know, from the beginning he had that game under control. Would have been a bigger game for Jim.
Actually, he broke Jim's serve, huh?
Yeah.
Now he gets now Jim got to try to break him. I don't remember this guy's game. I remember his face from years ago when I was younger.
Yeah. Yeah, he's always
played good. Huh?
Always at Delbert's, yeah. Always at Delbert's. That's the only place you saw him. See, the 1-pocket players are starving everywhere for good 1-pocket tournaments. That's why they're digging this thing so much. The Bay Area is very, very slow for 1-pocket. You got to go down to California Billiards, Chris Swartz plays,
right? And
he does a great job keeping everybody in matches with, or tournaments with B. Davidson.
Yeah.
So the righties always take the bottom left pocket, lefties always take the bottom right hand pocket. So right now they just have to switch. Some are more comfortable shooting to the other pocket. So Michael winning that first game, that was a big game. Not too much to worry about here. Jim's just going to press that. I think he can do something with the 6 ball, but he might go a little bit gentle here. Is he going to go? I think he's looking at banking the 15.
Try to double them up in the corner down there.
Send the cue ball around the table.
I don't know what he's going to do there. That don't look good.
See Walt, his little miscue on the shot there didn't hurt him none. Yeah, he's going to go.
Do you want in the stack or double them up?
He's going to
double them up and into the hole. Oh, he got it lucky.
Man, a little bit of a wild man going on here right now, Jimmy. You're a little.
Got a pretty good rope.
Yep.
He's going to shoot the 8, put the cue up.
Yeah.
The other rail.
He's got to get that cue. He wants to get that cue ball. If he can see all the 8 ball, just hit it on the face.
Yeah.
Follow it forward.
Get up like the third diamond.
At least the second diamond.
At least, yeah.
On the right hand side. I always add stuff, Robert, for the people out there that are learning which side of the table. That was a pretty good shot, right? He hit that real good. That was a big shot. Not a big shot like game changing, but that was a big tough shot to win now.
Does he have the 6 or is it 13 or whatever?
I don't know if the 6 got enough angle to clear the cue ball.
I think the strike ball's in the way of the 6 anyway. No?
Yeah. He might be able to do the same thing he did on the last shot. Just do the same amount of control. Bank that 15.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, or maybe that's.
Or make the 8 and roll it up on the top.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just make the 8. Now that, yeah, I guess he could. Depends on if he gets 2 straight. I mean the 1-7. I mean you could always just. Yeah, I don't think he'd want to do that. I don't know about that 8. See what he does. That 1-7. If you just stop it. Yeah, so that's
pretty good.
Yeah, no, that's
even better.
Yeah, that's different.
Put a ball on the side somewhere. I got a phone call. I'll be back. Gotta answer this. I don't answer it here.
Yeah, I saw that. John, he's been hiding out a little bit, and I'm not sure where he's playing, but I mean regularly. But I do know he's been out at Hard Times. I haven't seen him out here. I thought he might come practice a little bit, but he also got on one of the Gold Crowns this morning just to probably hit and feel something different. Now Mike's liking that 1-7. If he makes it, life's great. If he doesn't make it, life's not so good. So Jimmy's going to have some fun here, unless he can't see that 1 ball. If you can't see the 1 ball, then Michael got away with 1. Yeah, he's looking at it going, doggone it. Now, if he can spin it, let the cue ball come up underneath the 7, that'd be nice. Definitely wants to get something over in front of his hole. Yeah, I think he's just going to go there. I don't even think he's going to bother leaning on Mike at this stage. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. Come back under the 7. Definitely wants to get that one ball on his side of the table, and definitely wants to get the cue ball under the 7. Michael's got a free shot. Michael's got a free shot on the 1 ball. I don't think he can make it. He can get under the cue ball. He can just bank it and draw the cue ball up into the stack. It's going to bank the 13. Okay. Now Jim's got the shot he wanted last time, something to his hole. I think he can make this 1 ball. 13's far enough over. Maybe not. That's the only danger you get. Why did he reach out like that and not get a strong position to shoot? Yeah. Yeah, he gave Jim a chance. So he's going to probably try to break a few balls, loosen some balls up, not expecting a lot. In other words, he's not breaking balls out expecting to get anything to shoot, unless the cue ball can somehow or other get on the other side of these balls that he's clearing out, or even the 13. No, he's just busting them open. Oh my goodness gracious. Maybe he shouldn't have gone over to the dark side, John, because that does have its problems when you're adjusting to it. Michael's in the driver's seat. And just follow up for the 7. A lot easier to get over on that 13 from the 7 if he just comes straight back up for the 7 ball, come down for the 13, and then he's pretty much pick and choose whatever he wants. He could come back up and shoot the 9 and the 11, then shoot the 7 and the 13. He doesn't have to go over on those balls on Jim's side yet. Bring the cue ball right back up the line of that bridge to the middle of the table. As long as he gets it to the middle of the table. He didn't get it there, so now he has to shoot the 7. If the 7 comes across, the cue ball comes across, the 10 doesn't go by the 13. So he's got to get on that 13 ball. So he comes across too high, he might get blocked out by that 10 ball. That's where if he got up high enough, at least to the side pocket, the middle of the table, he would have had a shot at the 9 or the 11. No. All right, I don't think Jim's going to miss any balls here. I just have a feeling he's going to make 5 or probably 6, and then just give Mike the 7, which would give him a, say he makes the 5. If he gets up on the 8, he makes 6, and that would make the score 6-3. Because Jim's made 2 mistakes that he won't forgive himself for, and I would not suspect him to be careless again, at least not in this game. Just wants to come up for the 4 or the 14, or the 5 or the 14. Even if it slides too far, he could shoot the 8 and then pick off. Mainly he wants to move that. He wants to get on the 14 ideally. That's the only ball that's running a blocker. On the 4 ball. Yeah, got around it. Yeah, he's got to shoot the 5 now. Yeah, I think Randy, Michael won the first game. I missed that, John. I didn't see your comment on the banking the 1 ball. I'm trying to remember the shot. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yep. That 7 ball might have been in the way if you're talking about the 1 ball bank for Jim. That 7 was on that side rail. I think he looked at that bank. Well, he has plenty of open balls. All these balls go to his hole. So he's just got to get the cue ball back around and in front of something. They're just not quite getting in rhythm yet. They do, Jeff. Good morning, too. How you doing, Mr. Gregory? Yeah, they definitely look pretty tense. Yes, you absolutely need to know a complete plan. When you say shoot the shot, absolutely, with a very, very clear vision. That's why sometimes the balls are jammed up just enough to where you don't have a clear vision of the cue ball path to wherever you're wanting to move it. So sometimes if you can't get the cue ball there, it puts a little pressure on that ball pocketing, and then the whole thing can kind of look a little bit messy. Just kind of barely nudge that cue ball, kind of didn't get the cue ball stuck on it quite the way he wanted it. Yeah, and if you start changing your decision during the shot, then you might do a whole lot of things that aren't good. I'll have to ask Jimmy after this match too, though, if it isn't the carbon fiber, the low deflection and adjusting, although I don't know what he was playing with before, or how recently he changed to the carbon fiber. A lot of people love it. Every one of them will say it takes a little time to adjust. So for a player like myself, I don't play enough to have the kind of time to make that type of adjustment. So I just stay with what I got, which is what I'd suggest. If you're not going to take the time to get used to that new feel with the shaft, it's going to take some time and it's going to be a little frustrating. Might as well save the transition until you have the time to clear it up. Yeah, got it. Shoot, absolutely, Jeff. I know what you were saying. So everybody's moving right along. These guys are not short on knowledge, that's for sure, and they definitely are using it to their advantage. Most all the matches, without actually seeing any of the scores, they they have they have their little bit of time early in the rack. Like right now, Tim and Kevin are going at it with all 15 balls still on the table. Tim's treed up on a 5-ball, trying to figure out how to get something moved over to his side of the table. So the early part of the game, yes, these guys are going to take a little bit of time, but once things are open, they're going to get things done real quick. So Jim's just kind of changing the scenery here a little bit. He's rather just move a couple balls, 2 or 3 shots in a row just to get them over on his side of the table. Already, Mike's got a little bit of a problem here because he's on the rail, first of all. The old chicken wing. Oh, I love chicken wings, just not when it's used as a mechanical term for your fundamentals. So here we go. I think he's going to try, and he's blocking my vision. Let's see what the table says. Yeah, I don't think there is anything over there. I don't think there's anything over there. I think if he just goes down, just runs down there and hits the 15 and leaves the cue ball on the end rail. I don't think he has anything over here. I'm not sure what he's doing. Yeah, see Jim now, I wouldn't be surprised to see Jim bank the 3-ball. He's got possible bank the 2-ball. It's fairly close to the pocket. I think he's looking to bank that 3 ball. He'll look around and see what else there is. He could possibly bank that 12 ball and stick it up underneath one of those 3 balls, one of those stripes on Mike's side of the table up by the top left-hand corner. Or he can just do this and wait for a better day. Leave the cue ball on the end rail. Oh, he could actually get that much of the ball. Good shot. Yeah, I didn't see him going for that early. Yeah, Jose's Michaels. He's firing away. He won the first game, and he's just trying to. Jim's gonna send this 2 ball across the table. Or the 3. Might be the 3 ball. See, the 2 ball, he might have left the cue ball where he could have, Michael might have had a bank on the 15. So he chose to take that lane out and block the 15. Now Jim's in better position to get that cue ball down underneath one of Michael's balls. And Mike is going to probably, I really think he could bank the 14 without too much trouble. He's just got to let the cue ball go around that 12. I don't think that's a bad shot. No, he's going to 2-rail that 12 ball, I guess, or just push it over there. Yeah. If it comes up any at all, he sold that ball out. I asked for my chat box there, Katie. Thank you very much. I have 2 of them from 2 different Facebook pages. All these guys play so good. It's fun to watch all these different matches. From my view, I can see all 4 tables. I'm up about 8 feet in the air, so I've got a real nice little perch here. And they can all play good. You see all of them getting the cue ball in the stack on a rail. You see others just bumping balls in the hole because they can't do anything about something in their opponent's hole. Not selling out any banks. It's a big shot right there. He overcut it a little bit. If he gets underneath that 9 ball, that would have been real tough. Good shot, Jim. Scores 4-4 in the game. 7 balls on the table. Make that 5 balls. Jim 5, Michael 4. Yeah, I haven't seen Michael for a long time. I used to see him a lot back in the 90s, the 2000s, down at Delbert Wong's Family Billiards up on Geary, off of Masonic in San Francisco. Beautiful part of the city too. It's on kind of the west side of the city, the ocean side. Quite a ways up from the ocean still, but at least on the hill going down to the ocean from there. Used to go down there play a lot with Glenn White. He was the manager there for Delbert for a long, long time. Rest in peace, old buddy. Played in a lot of the memorial tournaments for Glenn. But it has been a while. All right, Mike turned it loose, and he's okay. Expect Jim just to roll up on the 3 ball and maybe cut it over to his side of the table a little bit, but he wants it to sit on top of that 11. Yeah, that's fine. Not going to bank this. See, Mike doesn't want to bank this. He wants to bank it, but he can't because of that 2 ball. If he can get the cue ball back out, he might have a shot at it. It is an inviting bank for sure, but I don't see any clear path for that cue ball to get out of the way of the 2. I looked away for a second, folks. A good shot here is, a really good shot here is if Jim can roll that cue ball up underneath the stripe on that end rail and just try to lay the cue ball down underneath, use his own blocker from that 3. And if he gets it around it, he's fine. Good shot. See? Where are you, John? Where are you when I need me? Oh, okay. That's where Michael's been playing. He was always a pretty good player. He definitely stepped up quite a bit so far. All right, Jim's going to get out of that jam with that excellent shot he made the last time he was at the table. No, don't want that to go in. Now these guys, the difference in one pocket and rotation is players' attitudes about the games. It's not a ball pocketing game. So where in rotation it is all about making every single shot with a perfect cue ball, perfectly placed, breaking like amazing how good the rotation players today break the balls. They finally understand the importance of it. Not the top players, of course, but the more players that play in the rotation, the better equipment, the better the break, and the more they're practicing it. And in one pocket, every shot is critical to defend your pocket, defend your balls that you work so hard to get in position. you get out of your shot making, you know, you're pocketing a ball, so you may not make a ball for 10, 15, 20 minutes. Next thing you know, you finally get a shot and you have a bunch of shots. John always says to just shoot every shot like it's your first shot. Take them very, very serious. In this case here, they're doing what they have to do to get it done. Right now, you know, Jim's taking a little bit of a chance here. I don't know how he's going to send this cue ball, but he definitely is going to put the pressure on him, knowing that Mike won't try to pick off that 11. Michael only needed one ball, maybe. He can cross it over. He can. Jim would have liked to have gotten that 14 closer to his pocket. It's pretty good, though. If he just slides the cue ball over, but then there's this 2 ball. So he has options. Probably the 2 ball's his best bet. Yeah. Now, see, this is the problem here. Now, right away, Jim, that cue ball's on the rail, it's a different shot. Cue ball's not on the rail, and he's got the ability to send this 2 ball across table and mix things up a little bit. Can he bank that 3? He's looking at banking that 3. I don't know about this one, Jimmy. I don't think he'd look too hard on that. He could possibly bank that 3 rail the cue ball down underneath this 2 ball where he could shoot it as his next shot. But then if he doesn't make the 3, he could Mike could possibly bank the 14 across side to his pocket, across the corner to his pocket. So he's just gonna roll under it. So there's no bank on the 14. But if it got down far enough, you might be able to just send it back into the 2 ball. There really isn't anything else here. So he's going to try to hit this with some speed and hopefully get a good rub off the 2 ball. And he didn't. Good enough. I'd like to think that he could cross that 9 ball, bank that 9. Yeah, he wants to get this 214 out of here. Crossing that 9 to his pocket, I mean, there is no shot on this 214 or hung up. But if you can get him out of there, I don't blame him. If you can get them both out of there. Try to get this cue ball. He's trying to get under the 3 or not. Oh, he was hooked. Got it. Trying to get under these blockers. All right, Mike. If you like banking the balls, you might as well back cut that 2 hit it with a ton of juice and try to slow the cue ball down. Maybe have it cross back over to the top left corner pocket as long as you don't scratch. You got to worry about all this stuff every shot. It's almost like you're always in trouble. You're always in trouble in one pocket. Best friends go out and play, spend all weekend. Tommy Jackson and I, we used to play 2-3 times a week. Strictly one pocket from about 93 on. And yeah, that was our job to be friends, was to make it as tough as possible for each other. Robert Aldana and I too, we used to, both of us, hate to lose, absolutely hate to lose. And anytime we drew each other, eventually we'd always end up with each other in the tournaments. And yeah, Michael came with that back cut on the 2-ball, I suspected. He might, and he did. Here Jim's just going to smack them both out of here. Cue ball's got to hurry. Didn't get there, Jimmy. But yeah, Robert and I, we had a long talk about, if we're going to be competitors, we have to, same thing Tommy and I did, we have to make it brutally tough on each other. Not just tough, but brutally tough. And that's the way we showed each other love. No, he overcut it. Overcut it. So we started right at 11:30 this morning. We had a little delays with the players meeting. These being the seniors of our one pocket groups. They had a lot to contribute, and we discussed everything. And it took a little longer. Plus, like I say, these guys have all come from other places around Northern California, Central and Northern California, so they're entitled to call their own shots and be heard, give me their input. Feedback's always good, especially when you've got so much knowledge in the same room. So we got started 11:30. We're about an hour and 23 minutes into this first round, 2-hour time limit. So in about, hour and 25, another 20 minutes, I give them a call. Let them know they're at an hour and 45. About 1:15. Matches are all still in progress, so nobody's running away with their race to 3. And they all had their opportunity to voice their opinion, and they all agreed. Majority ruled race to 3. Tim just made a nice shot over against Kevin. They're having a good battle. Oh. Michael was not expecting to do that. And I'm not sure why he did that. He had ball in hand. Jim couldn't get his out of his chair fast enough. It's time, let's go. Oh, he wanted to touch that ball. So he's going to bank the 2 ball. Try to keep the pressure on. Jim's had 5-4 in the game. That scratch doesn't hurt him, just like that. Oh, he hit it right in the heart. Oh. Ah, come on, Bart. If it's in the heart, it's in the heart. If it's not in the heart, don't say that. If he tries to get this out, I don't think he really needs to. Just let him have this ball. I am seeing that with the diamonds, and I'm liking that about the diamonds. It forces you not to mess around. On a gold crown, you might be able to get it out. The diamonds, you can't. If you try to take that ball out, just like what Michael did right there, these deep shelf pockets just don't make that easy. So you have to just about... Yeah, I can in a second, Sean. You're giving up the chance to give up more balls. Like right there. Now, Jimmy, of course, he's still in good shape on the tables. Yeah, I'll switch over in a minute, Sean. I want to kind of see where this game goes. But if you just want to see it, I can do that. Let's see, right table. I'll shoot right after Mike shoots. I'll switch over real quick. They're taking they're in between games on the other table. Oh my goodness. All right, so I'm going to transition over the right table just for a moment. That's the Tim Cummings, Kevin Lofgren match, and I'm not sure who's ahead in that one. Coming in loud and clear, looks great. We'll go back to our match. In progress. So Mike just scratched on that. Instead of just giving Jim that 2 ball, he gave it to him, but in one pocket, if you scratch, you pocket a ball and you scratch, the ball comes back up. Now, Jim's starting to catch a little rhythm here with his stroke. You can kind of tell he's feeling a little bit. He's feeling a little bit more control in the game. And Mike kind of allowed him back in this game early. Good shot. And Jim probably is just going to bank this 12. or go up table and pick one of those off. Scores 5-3, 7 balls on the table. It's got to hit it with some speed, so he can't really control the 3 ball too much. Watch outside pocket. Watch out. And it's going to shoot the 15. Or you can see the 12. I guess you can see the 12. And bank the 3. Did he get there? He got there. He's just going to have to stretch out with the bridge. This is a long stretch right here. Woo. Long stretch. He's going to bank the 13. You don't 3-ball. You don't want to hurt nothing. Seniors, we're always thinking about our health. Always. It's an important thing to pay attention to. Oop, there it goes. Boat. That's it. Game. Jim Fabianar. So we got a 1-1 score here. Now see how quickly things can change. Michael just taking a break before Jim breaks this third game, looking at some of the old flyers from the old tournaments back in the day, the Father's Day. Terry did a lot of $5,000 added tournaments back in the 70s. Room's full of memorabilia, folks. If you ever get a chance to come out, not only are the burgers outstanding, but so are the hot dogs. So are the tacos. So are the burritos. So is everything. It's an old school pool hall. You got an opportunity for everybody to come out and play some pool, have a good time, see a lot of old friends. Place opened in 1968. It's been 54 years since it first opened. Got shut down for a few years with some ADA violations. Got all that fixed last year. And then the pandemic also added to those few years because of the work that needed to be done. There was problems with the city building department just being available for inspections, commercial inspections. Everything went electronic. Too crazy. I don't even want to think about that. I'm retired from it myself. So back to the one pocket. So Kevin and Tim must be done. I saw Kevin running some balls and maybe he went ahead and won. I thought they were just taking a quick break before they got to the next one. So that match is, I believe, finished. 3 matches in progress. We have Lee Wallach and Mike DeWeese playing on table 17, and Walt Dorsey and Mike Bob Ballou and Lee Wallach are playing on 17. Mike DeWeese and Walt Dorsey are playing on 18. So it's 1-1. Jim's break is a little different. The first break he made was only a 2-ball break. Right now he knows to kind of move a little bit and get out in front early. So he opened the pack up a little bit more. And Mike's not going to be too happy with that outcome. So Jim's going to have to work a little bit for a second ball. He's kind of blocked out on his cue ball with the 7. I think he'd like to jack up and get underneath the cue ball a little bit so he can possibly get over onto that 5, which he can do. Yep. Shot. Now he needs to think this out. He's going to come up with something here. I would suspect. He gives a little handshake with his old buddy Gilbert Arellano. Just walked in. Hi, Kevin.
Hi.
How you doing, bud?
Pretty good.
Who
Do you
wins
have a
over
pen?
there?
I won 3-0.
3-0.
Do you have a pencil? I'll put it down on the sheet.
Yeah. There you
Okay.
go.
Okay, I'll leave it there.
Perfect.
Thanks.
Yep. That was Kevin McLaughlin just reporting his score with Tim Cummings. He won 3-0 on table 15, so they're getting a little break. This is when they get a chance to eat. You know, they also at the timeline, they know the next round is going to go off at 1:35 is actually the exact time. 1:35. Round 2 will begin. So I'll start calling their matches then, but I do have to call, and 10 minutes I'll be calling the 1:45 time on these 2-hour matches right now. We changed our tiebreaker, nothing to worry about, but we did change. If we have 3 players tie in a group, we will determine who gets the buy-in, who plays the first playoff game, and that is on score. So at the end of the day, like Kevin just wins 3-0 in his first match, if he ends up in a tie and he only wins by 2-1, then it might have been 1 game from being a tiebreaker. So it's kind of a challenging thing a little bit with who's got to keep score of all of this and keep track of the games won, but it only takes a minute or two to figure it out as long as you keep records of everything. So Jim's just going to throw this tin ball towards his side, keep it on his side of the table, and get the cue ball in the stack. Anything out of this is going to come out in his favor. Once that cue ball goes into the stack, there's nothing he's really given up. Now Mike should probably just bank that, I suppose, if he can get down onto the bottom rail, or maybe he can just stick the cue ball in the rack, try to get enough speed on that 12 ball to send it back across to his side of the table. Mike has the bottom right hand hole, so his side of the table will be the right hand side of the table. That's a pretty good shot. Pretty good shot. Now Jim's got quite a few options. He can bank that. He can 2-rail the 1 ball. He can shoot the 3 ball, makes the 3 ball. He's already got 2. He can just about, wow, if he can get on that, if he can make these 3 balls down low, he wants to. He's looking at him hard. He wants to shoot. He wants to go. He makes the 3 ball. Let that cue ball come down somehow or other underneath the 11-2. I think that's what he's not liking about that shot. He doesn't have any. He's taking a chance. He's just not liking the cue ball if he's going to come out with anything. If he does, he's off to the races. And he was also hoping maybe to get a rub off that 1 and bump it into the hole. Now he's probably just going to give it to him. Stick the cue ball back in the rack, or just leave the cue ball there. See, I don't think he had to do that. I don't think he had to do that, because now Michael's got, he can bank this 8 ball back up table, back to his hole. Leave the cue ball on this side of the rack. See, again, he doesn't like. That's not really that tough. I don't even think he has to cut it. I don't think he has to spin it. Just stop it. Yeah, just hit it on the face and get it to come back. Ticky off the 2, ticky off the 1. Everything says that 8 ball's going to end up by his hole. And he didn't hit it. He didn't hit it. So Jim will, not to be too quick, but Jim's probably just going to ticky off the 6 and put it on the bottom rail. Now he could just shoot the 13. I can't tell at that 9-4. Yeah, he wants to get those out of there, so no, I'm not quite sure about that one. Not sure about that one. He definitely would like to bring that one back. He was trying to just ticky off the 1 and leave the cue ball by Mike's hole. Jim's got 3 balls down. We're going to have to call time here in 2 minutes. Not time, I'm calling the 1:45. A 15-minute alarm. The most important shot, that little shot that Jim just made, was to get that cue ball underneath the 8, which he did. The 2 ball, I don't think there's enough angle on that 2 to, enough rail at the end of the table to get it back to his hole. You should just ticky off the underside of the 8 and let the cue ball kind of come up the back side of the rack. Try not to move the 2 ball too much. There is a shot there, but I don't think Mike wants to try that. It's a good shot. Oh no, it's 1:13. It's 1:20. Start at 11:35. So they still have 20 minutes left in this round. Second rounds typically go a little faster. I think part of it, only 2 of these players have played in this round robin format, and I think once they've played, they've got all the questions answered. They realize you just got to play one pocket. Then second round, they kind of get a little more motivated to save a little energy too. You know, if they can go ahead and win a quick one in an hour, 45 minutes to an hour, it gives them an hour to kind of catch their breath, get a cup of coffee, maybe eat something. It's not like the double eliminations where you end up sitting around for a couple hours waiting for your next match and you don't know which table you're going to be on, and a lot of different things you got to figure out as it progresses. Here, you don't have to figure anything out. Everybody knows who they're going to play other than who's going to play in the finals. And everybody knows the rules on the time. They wanted to play a race to 3. They're playing a race to 3. Their tournament, their money. How you doing, Adam? Thanks for stopping by, buddy. I hope you're having a beautiful day out there today. It's Saturday. You must be near your phone or your computer or something. So a lot of people use this as their when they're at work, you know, they can keep up on something going on. It's a free stream. It's just a matter of everybody enjoying the play and the players and the table and the view and the fun. It's always fun. Any day at the pool hall is a good day. I remember all my years of work in construction. Man, I love the rain. The rain was instant day off, pool hall. Who's there? Let's go. Yeah, Jim's off to the races right now. He should pick all these off. He wants to come up for that 9 ball. Oh. You know, I got to believe that it's got to be that carbon fiber shaft. Jim doesn't miss balls like that. Ah, there you go, Adam. See, yeah. Yep. It can be there all day, just like the Friday night fights. Calling stuff on Friday nights is always fun. You can still, I just put the headphones on and do lots of things. Watch different ball games, whatever you want to do. You can still stay in touch with your friends and the pool family, which we all are. And Mike's got no choice. He feels like he's got to go. He's got to go. And I don't think he should have slow speeded that. I think he should have made sure that got to the hole. So Jim's got 6 balls. He needs 2. Mike needs 7. I don't think Jim should have too much trouble coming around. Looks to be, oh, he's just going to bump the 9 down there, sure. Yeah. 2-1. They're 1 minute now. Now that my time is correct, they're 1 minute from 1 minute from an hour and 45. Gentlemen, we're at 1:45 right now, so it's a 15 minutes to go. 15 minutes to go. All right, so Mike Deweese gets by Walt Dorsey. Just reported that match. Lee Wallach and Bob Blue they had a chuckle, which means I have a feeling Lee's ahead. Jim is ahead 2-1 in our match here on the feature table. I don't like to call it feature table though. All these guys are features. Let's see, player 2 score 2-1, Jim. But what has to happen now is there's no luxury. Time is no luxury at this point. These guys, if they're behind, they got to go. Mike's case, he's got to win a game. It's not ball count. He's down 2-1 game. But the chuckle that Bob and Lee had, no doubt, was the fact that Bob needs to shoot at his hole. He's got to bring some shots to his hole, and he's moving quickly, which tells me he is definitely behind. He's got an open shot to a ball, and he's got some balls to be made. Now these guys are good players too. I love to see one pocket, but I love to see one pocket played well by good players. Bob bumped right into a ball. Uh-oh. I don't know what they're laughing about now. But they're laughing, so they're having a good time. I think Bob wins his match. So it's just this one to be decided, and Mike has got to make a move to get this match. Jim's just going to play nice and simple. No reason to do anything fancy. He's got the lead. So you say, Adam, that it's in your background. You mean the room is in your background, or anything that's being locally streamed? Because it is a beautiful background shot as far as the tables, and this room has just got its own little history to it too. Looking at the names up around the old tournament lights that are hung on the walls as displays. There's Danny DiLiberto, Brian Hashimoto, Dave Matlock, Bill Amadeo. He's a friend of Mark Griffin's from up in Alaska. Grady Matthews, Ed Kelly. Yeah, there's some champions walk through this place. Alan Hopkins, Richie Florence, Louis Roberts. Watched Louis Roberts play quite a bit. He came out very, very, very much in tune with playing these guys out here on the West Coast. You don't see as much of it now today because there's so much pool on the East Coast compared to here. You know, we just don't have the cities. There's only 3 states on the East Coast. What are there? I don't remember. There's like 8 or 9 or 10 on the East Coast. So every state has its big cities. Every big city's got its big pool rooms or multiple pool rooms. Get into New York with Steinway, Skyline. There's rooms all over the place in New York. Los Angeles, I don't even know if there's a pool room open in LA right now. Correction. I'm sure there are pool rooms open in Los Angeles, Southern California. But I have not heard of any of the big ones. I know Hollywood shut down a long time ago. All the Hard Times are closed now. La Habra just closed. I'm not sure about Jerry Matchen's room up in Ventura. I would hope it's still open. They've done so much in this game down there that, you know, he'd love to be up here playing right now, John told me. But, you know, again, as seniors, we got to take care of our health. We got to be ready to take care of each day as it comes. Some days it's really, really good, and other days it is not so good. But if we had our druthers, we'd just be hanging out at a pool hall somewhere. And we got 10 minutes to go. And then we'll probably go right into round two. Everybody's had their break. If anybody needs a few extra minutes to go the time limit, I never deny them that. So right now we got 3 winners. My favorite team. Go. Speed. They want to play another match, they got to wait. Both of you are waiting for this match to finish. We got 5 minutes until they're done.
Well, we're tied 2-2, right? So
Oh
we're
yeah, you're playing. Oh, you keep.
So am I past the 15 minutes or do
No,
we?
no, you got 15. You got 5. You got 7 more minutes.
So we still break then?
Yeah,
I break. It's my break. That's
thought
what I
you
was
guys were
asking.
done.
Yeah.
Oh,
Do we want to?
yes, break.
Huh? So we don't get to play the one ball, right? We just.
No, go ahead and play. No, you're still within time. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. How many minutes do we have?
I'm sorry.
Huh?
You have 7 minutes,
Okay.
and Bob. Yeah, I thought their match was done. No, they were just asking if they should go ahead and break. They were thinking that the 2-hour time limit was up. They still have 7 minutes left in their time. So it's somebody's break. And they weren't sure whether they were going to do the one ball. There's the first tiebreaker is after the 3 rounds. The first tiebreaker is you play a 1 ball, 1 pocket. But if you're still in your time, yeah, Jimmy's still, I think it's that cue stick. It's that cue stick. It's got to be that cue stick. He's struggling now. Mike can run 8 balls in 5 minutes, which he could do, but he better move. He's only got 2 minutes until I'm going to say 5 minutes. So let me get this all kind of cleaned up here, and we're going to be off with round number 2 in about 5 minutes after this match is over. Good shot right there. Now, does he get anything out of it? I think he does. Yeah, Mike's moving a little quicker right now. He realizes he's getting getting down on time. I'm about ready to call 5 minutes. So Bob and Lee Wallach are tied 2-2. They're starting their 5th game. And Mike has 5 minutes to make 7 balls to tie this matchup with Jim. And the tiebreaker on that at time is it's the next ball wins. So Jim's going to probably try to get this mess out. Five minutes.
I'm ahead to game. Yes, right?
Correct. Correct. it's time. It's still your inning. I wanted to stop you for a moment there, just let you know it is your inning. I can't stop him in the middle of his inning. Yeah, no, you gotta let him finish the inning, and then Bob and Lee. Next ball. So you guys were already playing on that. So next ball wins. The next ball that's pocketed wins the game.
I think he's already ahead. He's already had one to finance. Bob's ahead.
Bob, are you ahead? Yeah. Okay, then you win.
Might put a ball in the other guy's pocket.
Good match, you guys. All right, so anybody that needs to take a couple minutes, take a couple minutes. But we're ready to start the next round, so listen up. We got Leah and Michael, same table 18, yes. Or Michael, I'm sorry, Michael Sensing. And table 18, Michael and Lee. Table 15, Jim and Bob. Table 16, Walt and Kevin. Jim Bob. And table 17. Table 17, Mike and Tim. Tim. Yeah, 17. 18 is. No. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Michael Lee, table 18. Jim and Bob, table 15. Walt and Kevin, table 16. Mike and Tim, table 17. They're gonna get screwed up because I think I got screwed up. Okay, next rounds have started. And I gotta do a little player change on our screen here. But we have Walt Dorsey. Looks like he won the lag or the flip, playing Kevin McLaughlin. right, so we have Walt Dorsey out of Red Bluff, California. Drives down about 3.5 hours to play whenever he gets a chance. He loves these tournaments because he can get a lot of pool in. That's what he loves to do. He loves to play anytime he comes down to hard times. Sometimes he's just getting in the money games. Doesn't even bother the tournaments because he don't want to sit around and wait. He wants to play. Kevin McLaughlin, he plays out of Napa, California, and actually lives in San Rafael, the Bay Area, North Bay, Northeast Bay. Good bunch, good players, both of them. Jim and Mike, you guys, they really struggled through their match all the way through, and I'm not quite sure why. Mike actually was the most settled, it seemed. But when it came down to the end of the game, he just couldn't make up the distance. When Jim won that third game, when he had 2-1, there was not enough time to really win that fourth game. Jim and Bob playing on table 15. We'll switch over there if necessary. And then we have Mike DeWeese playing his traveling buddy, Tim Cummings, table 17, and then Lee Wallach and Michael Sing Sing playing on table 18. This is round 2. Of 3. And Walt likes to shoot. He's got a real good cue ball. He's got a real good stroke. Plays a lot of rotation. Plays all the games really good. I played Walt. First time I played him was back in the early 90s. He's always been a tough player. A lot of fun. All these guys are fun and funny. Mike DeWeese is moving balls around pretty good today, too. I've just watched him winning his first match against Walt. Now, Walt knows he has to really pony up and play hard to keep himself in this tournament. Good cue ball. Both Kevin and Walt play a little faster, so I'm not going to work too hard on keeping you up on what they may do. Probably just looking for the basic moves, but push it down, touch the end rail. Like I say, Walt likes to shoot. Now he's just going to send the 2-ball up table and probably put the cue ball over there on the right side by the side pocket. He just wants to protect that 8-ball right now. Or he might try to get the cue ball even further up that right side of the table so he doesn't sell out a bank on that 14. Oh, hey Frank, how you doing, buddy? Yes, Michael's definitely a gentleman. I played him a lot too back in the 90s and 2000s. So yeah, Walt's just going to pound that cue ball pretty much to that same spot. Not pound it, but get it, bump it, push it. Somewhere there. Now he's treed, so and Kevin can actually just come down underneath this 12-ball, tick you off of something. He's got blockers to keep him for anything on this 14. There's no thread. He'd like to just stick it on the back of the 12. Overrolled it a little bit. Let's see now, Walt, he might go ahead and try to cut the 7 to his hole. Or just bank the 3. He's looking. Now if he shoots the 7 and doesn't make it, Cue ball's going to end up on the lower right hand side of the table on your screen, which means that there's a possibility it might leave a bank for Kevin. Just depends on the outcome of the cue ball. We'll see what he thinks is the best place to go. And he's deciding to just gather some more balls over by his hole. Didn't do too much. Exchanged the 8 ball with a 3 ball. Still nothing. Things are still messy. Kevin's got to go into something to get a rail. I'm not sure what he's contemplating something. He can't be doing much other than putting the cue ball in the end rail, the bottom rail. I'm not really. I mean, if none of these balls go, he could bank the 10, but he's jacked up over the 4, so no, he's just gonna bump the. Oh, he's gonna go underneath and kick underneath those 3 balls. Not a bad shot at all, right there. Most of the time, you avoid kicking into things, but in that case, there wasn't much that could go wrong, and he didn't really have anything else. Yeah, they might be going up table here. That's what it looks like, folks. Wall could send the 13 to his hole, but not a whole lot. Not a whole lot there. I mean, if he can hold the cue ball right there, he might be able to, from where the cue ball should end up after shooting that ball. Now he's just going to loosen these balls up, bring it down in the bottom rail. Good speed. Good shot. Oh, he knows the shots. All these guys do. And they differ a little bit just in flavor. Some people like a little more aggressive. Not too much with these old timers. They had to get doctor's releases for most of them. For something. I doubt that they really let the doctor know how much stress there is playing one pocket. Oh, no. No, it's just a nice, easy game. No. This will fry your brain quicker than anything. You get done winning one of these tournaments on Monday morning, you are cooked. If you go into the office, you better be the owner of the company with nothing to do other than answer questions. Because if you got to think hard, this is not the game to follow up with any tough decision making. Seriously. This game is draining. Up table game. Just bring the cue ball back down here. Don't scratch. Oh man, don't scratch. Ooh, that would not have been good. Now here they're just going to try to wait until somebody makes a mistake. They're going to end up with a cluster. We did put in the, I think they call it the Martin Law. I'm not sure what the name of the law is. But if you get down to the final 5 balls, and all 5 balls are underneath the head string, the kitchen line, or you break from, then at the end of each inning, if all 5 balls are still behind the line, you spot one up. You take the ball furthest away from the spot and you put it on the spot, meaning it comes up table or down table, depending on how you want to think of it. Walt was kind of hoping to stick the cue ball on the backside of that 10 and make that 9 ball and bring it, because they're right now they want to start bringing balls back up, strategically bring them back up to the spot. Not much here. Might be a little bit of a banks. Roll the cue ball up on, get it up against the rail on the left-hand side. No, they're just going to bump them around. This game's going to take a while unless somebody scratches. That's the biggest thing they got to watch out for right now is no scratches. There's so many balls still in this game. There's only 1 ball down, 14 up table. Yeah, that's going to take a while. Right there. See, one little mistake. You did not want to, you wanted to hit the 3 ball, but not on that side. That was the ugly side. Walt's got a chance now to make some balls. He might go 3 rails, come back around on the 4. He might draw it back with left spin and get under the 6 or the 10. Did he get there? No. So, yeah, this happens. Pretty common. 1-1 score. Ball count. What's this? See there, I would have probably done that differently. I'd have banked the 4 back on my side, the left side. Put the cue ball, I'd probably try to roll it off the 4, get it stuck on that 7 down there, just at least to move another ball a little more so up the table or down the table in this, with the way it's on the screen. Come on, guys, blast something. Bank that 6 ball, Walt. You can do it. Now, Walt doesn't seem to be looking too much control with his cue ball because he's so good at getting balls to his pocket. Kevin's going to come back with the ball to his pocket. Now, this one's no good. It's going to come up. Now it changes. Yeah, Walt, not that easy to get out. He's got to jack up a little bit, avoid the scratch. But yeah, Walt's not as intricate with his exact spot. He's not necessarily what you'd call a finesse player. Some of these shots, he wants to make sure that that cue ball gets really, really ugly. Right there, anything down underneath that wall down there by the 9, 10, 8, 12, 14, 11, anywhere down in there would have been real nasty, but you seem to be more interested in just keeping the cue ball in a general area. Now Walt can cut the 6, maybe get it up past the side pocket and back in front of the 2. That's about it. Suppose you can get down underneath that 11 ball. Kind of tough. Just kind of run into that 13 and try to spin the cue ball over underneath that wall on the top left of the table. Stick it under those balls, Walt. He's going to do it in his own sweet time. You can kick underneath there. You can do a lot of things down there. Ideally, though, if he freezes that up, see, Kevin actually has a shot at this 8 ball. Very animated, Kevin is. Likes to get his physical therapy and exercise in and while shooting these shots. I don't know what his physical therapist would say about the motions, but seems to work okay for him. He's got enough ball. I think he can bank this pretty easy to his hole. Very quick. He likes to shoot quick. He didn't take a lot of time. Now this ball stiffs. These guys don't know the table, but this ball stiffs pretty easy. See, that almost made it there. Got the bad bump. Walt comes out with a couple more balls. Ah, the extension. You know, he can bank the 2, and again, he can get the cue ball under that wall. pretty easily. He's more concerned with pocketing the ball. That's his rotation. That's the only thing different about Walt's game. He plays good one pocket. He throws it to the basic areas. Right here gets the tick off the 2, and he makes the ball. It's almost like he doesn't want to make that ball because it would have forced Kevin to do something. Now he's got a good look at this combination. Doesn't have to do much with the cue ball. And he's got his blocker, so that worked out perfect for Walt. Kevin's forced to try to cut this 11 ball. And Walt's not necessarily going to run out from here, so you might as well shoot at his hole a little bit. Pretty good shot. Probably going to come back around on this 12 ball. Try to anyway. A little bit too much ball or too much follow, one or the other. Kind of shortened that ball up more than he wanted. I don't think he can easily take this out. This is, I mentioned a little bit ago, how these deep shelves, you got to kind of like it. You just got to give them up. Just give them up and get on with your business. If he gives it up, he's ahead 5-2. If he doesn't get it out of there, he's subject to give Kevin a couple balls, or at least give the control of the table to Kevin. And just roll the cue ball down there, roll the cue ball over here. Now Walt might have a shot on this on the 7 ball. I think he can see the 7. I think he can see the 7. Yeah. And the 4 ball, no. There's nothing on the 4 ball. And he might even be able to 2-rail the 15. Nah. Doesn't feel the need, I guess. That's a safe enough shot. Walt will just bang that out. Now see here again, I think he could bank that 7. He could 2-rail the 7 and just stick the cue ball. That's kind of puzzling to me, but he just doesn't feel like shooting today, I guess. Now Kevin's banking the 4 ball for sure. And then they sit around bunting balls around. Next thing you know, they really haven't shot any shots. So the next thing you know, they don't even come close. Oh, Adam, I just saw your comment. Is that Bob? It's not Bob from Hard Times. This is Bob Ballou from San Jose. Try to stiff that 7. That's a tough angle right there. Hit it pretty good. Don't catch the point. Just going to bump the 7 out. No, make the 7. All right, bank the 15. Oh, he's going to bank the 1. Well, he's got room on that 15. shot. Bob's keeping Jim interested in that game. He's moving right through these balls without too much trouble. I don't know what the score is there, but all right, what are you guys doing here? Checking, updating my score sheet on round one. That's not what he wanted to do. Definitely didn't want to give Walt a ball. I don't know why he didn't shoot bank the 4 ball. It was plenty playable. I guess that 1 ball was a little higher than that to shoot. So see, right now Kevin threw that 1 ball down here. He wants to get it out of there. He can't see it. Can't see it. Ticky off the 12, put it on the end rail. He's got me a little puzzled here, folks. All right, yeah, that worked pretty good. Pretty good. Scores 5-3, Walt's ahead. Kevin just made a pretty good move. I couldn't see the angle on that 15, but he had enough ball to send it nicely over to his, a lot closer to the pocket than I thought he could. I didn't even look at it, so I didn't know where he was even going to shoot. I do know it was a good shot. He's got to just stick that ball down behind something. It's the only chance he's got, unless, no, that's the only thing he's got. I think he might even be able to cut the 4 to his hole. Because Kevin, even though he might get that one ball, he's not like he's going to run a bunch of balls. Yeah, he's looking at the 4 ball. He wants to cut that thing. That's what I think he wants to do. That's what I probably, if you can do it, if you can cut that ball. Just like that. That's what happens. You shoot it. You force a shooter to shoot. They're probably going to shoot and make. They have no option. They have no choice. Shot. So Kevin can make this, he can cut this 12 ball to his hole. Hit it with some speed. If it misses, it comes out. Put the cue ball here on this bottom rail. If he makes the 12 ball, then he can probably shoot the 15 bank. He can bank the 15 next. Not too tough. 2 figure out. No, you overcut it, but as long as it don't come up too much, it did. Walt should be out. He needs 2. Okay, game 1. Walter. Kevin's breaking. Walt took the bottom left pocket. Well, no. Yeah, Walt took the bottom left pocket. That's the righty. Kevin, see which way he takes it. Most of the time, right-handed players will take the left-handed pocket. But he's choosing to take the right-hand pocket, and he's going to do this rail first kick break. That surprises me that anybody uses that anymore. So he got a rail okay, but he hit so high on the rack, he kind of opened as many balls up to Walt's hole than he did his own. Not a fan of that break. Not a fan of that at all. Never have been. Some people swear by it. I don't know if it's just because they get tired of hitting it the same old way and this is something different. I don't know. Gonna bank this over to his hole. Cue ball in the stack. Very loose. I saw something moving, I don't know what. That I might. No, it's not a foul. As long as it didn't touch something else. Yeah, I can try. Take a second and check to see. What ball moved there. If you're on the chat and you saw where that 8 ball was, tell me. I'm trying to pull it up on my phone so because I can rewind it If I had it on my YouTube, well, I do have it on my YouTube. Just a second.
Haven't seen it.
I didn't see him hit it.
He
No
said he
foul.
hit the 8 with a stick.
It must have just been a ticky. Here,
Well, where was it?
just a second. It was in the rack.
That's what I'm trying to. I'd rather have it back there.
It's right
Here it
here.
is.
No, it came out with the
Okay.
cue ball came into it. and
Well, if
knocked
it's
it.
moving when he hits it, it's a
Yeah.
foul, right?
No, because there's no
No. I mean, if he hits
Nothing
the 8
caused
ball
it.
and then he hits the cue with the 8 ball, that's moving.
no. Well, let's look. I
Okay.
understand what you're saying, but
Okay.
so he shoots it here. See, he never touches
Yeah.
the 8 ball.
I don't see it touch.
No, he didn't. It's just no foul. It just stays where it's at. It was in the stack. Cue ball came up. You must have touched something over on this side. Well, that was handy. That's the first time I've had to go back and check the balls, so that was good. That was pretty cool. See, on YouTube, I guess I'm able now to go back and, because it's live, that I can also bring it back and return it to where there may have been an infraction. There was no foul there. I'll be back in a sec, folks. They have the Lupia order of 6 coming up. So Walt has 3 balls. He said nothing goes. The 8 ball goes. I was coming back into the booth. That's what his comment. There's that. Kind of shooting a little crazy. So the 15 goes, plenty of room. Not too tough a shot, just rolls forward. Should be able to get that 14, or maybe it'll bump the 310. Should get something out of this. Make sure you make this ball though. Shoot the 5. Yeah, it didn't come out. He didn't get much out of that. If you can see that 10 ball, though, I don't know why he's not just pushing it into the 14. You can bank the 5 pretty easy and just let the cue ball go up by the 8 ball. He's kind of looking at the 13, I think. I don't know why he'd go all the way. I think that's awfully high. 5 ball's sitting there. Yeah, he's just being real conservative. He missed that 8 ball. I think he's feeling a little jumpy. Little jumpy. Ball count 3, Walt 1, Kevin. That's going to change real quick. You just got to stroke this, get it up on top of the 14. He wins this game and gives him a 2-game lead in this set. That was a good shot right there. Best part of that, like just seeing Walt get the cue ball to a good spot. Yes, Kevin can shoot this 8 ball, but he's got to make it. He's got to stroke it down here if he wants to get more balls, which he did. He overstroked it a little bit, but you can shoot the 10. You shoot the bank. All kinds of things going on here. So I hope, yeah. Now here's where it kind of differs. If Walt's playing well, he banks this 10 ball. Doesn't even think twice about that. Right now, I'm suspecting he's off. He doesn't want to give up a ball, but he's going to use the 10 ball to. Now, see, he's searching a little bit, folks. Him shooting at that bank just gave Kevin a good chance to win this game. If he can get on that 2 ball pretty good. I'm speaking of his last ball. Shoots the 14 into the 10, I guess, or whatever that is. So we got a 6-6 game. Walt can bank this 11. Like I say, these pockets stiff. He hits it with good speed. Might be another one of those, can he cut it? Last time he had a shot this game just like this. Man, he shoots quick. Well, this is an interesting shot. He can move all 3 balls in one shot, but if he tries to dig down into that 2 ball, he's going to have to hit that 11 real thin. That's what he's looking at. No, he's just going to bump the 11 out. Ah, he did go for it. And that's why he didn't want to go for it. Because he had to hit it thin. Okay, Kevin needs 1. He's got a very makeable ball. Should hit this with some inside English, some right hand English. Cue ball just go back up to the middle of the top rail. Not too tough even to make. He went with the right hand English, tried to bang into the 9, and that gives Walt a chance to bank it. Back to his hole. Kevin should go down underneath the 2 and just kick it back over to the right side of the table. Leave the cue ball right there by where the cue ball is now. Nope. I don't know. I've forgotten how to play or something. I don't know. These guys are doing everything that I don't say. Not always, but it's okay. I'll be all right. Or will I? All right, I got to eat something. Got my lupias. Nice little finger food, something to get you through till dinner time. We got 2-1 here with Mr. Dorsey in the lead. Nothing much else to keep updating in the other games. 3. Got it. Okay, Mike DeWeese, he went right through his traveling buddy Tim Cummins, and that puts Mike in the driver's seat. It's 2-0. He was won both of his sets 3-0. Good shooting, Mike. Oops. So they get a break. They should get something to eat now, and we got a good solid, a little less than an hour left in this round. But we got started late today, folks. We started at 11:35. Third round we got going at 1:45. So yeah, we're right at the 1 hour. So we'll be wrapping up our rounds. We'll be done with our rounds by 6 o'clock. We should, without any tiebreakers, we should get to the finals by 6. If we have a tiebreaker, we'll go to 7, get our final started then. About a 2 hours on a final. Walt's just going to keep putting the pressure on Kevin. He had really good chance, Kevin did, in his last game. First game too, more so in that second game. He was even behind in his count. The balls were favoring him, and he didn't take advantage of them too well. So just missing a ball here, missing a ball there, and getting a funny kiss, ticky, whatever. But that's all right. It's part of the game, just like anything. They call it the rub of the green in golf. You hit a perfect golf shot up there and it gets a sprinkler head on the fringe of the green. It can bounce 20 yards past the world and you got nothing. No good. Banks the 10 ball. Just banks the 10 ball. He doesn't really have to do much. And he doesn't bank the 10 ball. I don't know what I'm seeing. It looked like a no-brainer shot to me, but what do I know? They just pay me to sit here. Yeah, see, Kevin's doing the right thing though. He's down. He's down 2-0. He's got to keep the pressure on Walt. Walt has not really been. He's missed a lot of very makeable shots. Kevin put him in a lot of really, really tough spots, but Walt was able to get out of them. And then when Kevin did get a couple chances towards the end of that last game, he just didn't. He just didn't get the cue ball in good enough spots towards the end.
One sec, folks.
We implemented the 5 balls behind the line rule today just to keep things moving, start getting them wedged up, and if you're not bumping them into a pocket, it takes too long to, especially when you've got a time limit, it's too easy to work the game in your favor if you're in the middle of a wedge. But if you're being forced to spot it up, then you keep something in play. It's not a bad thing for everybody to learn too. There's a few guys here that had never really run into it. They'd heard about it, of course, and they never really ran into it. So here, same thing. They just did it again. Ball spots. 2 ball. 2 ball. Yeah, there you go. Good job, guys. See, and this keeps the game moving along. I mean, if you're playing for money, heck no. You can play until Tuesday. No, never have I heard a time limit on any kind of a money game. And if there was a game made with a time limit, I guarantee you that the loser, whoever lost, will never do that again. Now, see, Kevin's catching a little bit of an opportunity here. He's got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 5 down. Got to get your extension out for that, or bridge or something. You got plenty of time too. No reason to hurry, Kevin. Oh, good shot. Good shot, Kevin. You know, one of the tournaments that he won up here last year at Hard Times, one of the first of the month tournaments, he did the same thing. He just started playing a little more rapid fire, a little more like Walt's been shooting, and getting it done. I think he's checking his ball count, and he realizes now he only needs 1. So you don't have to play shape, just make the ball. There it is. Okay, 2-1. So they're moving right along. Look at this. Look at this. 1 match done. I think I mentioned that round 2 seems to always go a little bit better because people aren't thinking about it as much. Plus, they realize what happens on the time. I call time with 2 matches going in the first round. And it is the way it is. I mean, nobody really is bothered by it. I mean, sure, you don't like to not finish a match, but at the same time, and especially as seniors, we don't necessarily want to be here at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning trying to figure out who won a few $100 here. Put your 100 in. One of these guys will be playing for, well, 2 of these guys will be playing for the 600 first. 202nd is like a consolation prize just because you're exhausted from 10 hours of playing in one pocket. It's better than a stick in the eye, but the guy that wins 600, it's a nice little payday. We'd be done by about 9 o'clock tonight. And it's Saturday. Bob and Jim are moving right along. It looks like Mike and Lee. It looks like we got a 1-1 or a 2-1 score there. And like I say, they got plenty of time in this round. I mean, if they want to get done early, we just catch up on that time we lost because of the extra question and answer session we had during the players meeting. Good stuff, though. They all had good input. Especially on the tiebreakers, which I'll talk about after this round when we go into the third round and how it's decided to finish out. I'm going to also figure out who's still in the mix. Right now we have we only have one player eliminated from there's still 7 players in the mix. And Mike DeWeese, he's won his first 2 rounds today. That's very quick work. He's over hitting some balls. He's got such a nice smooth stroke. Good player. Sometimes his aim fails him, but outside of that, that's about it. Remember Mike when he used to be running around with Roy Futternick. We used to go down and play Stockton Billy. I think it was Billy Johnson was his name also. But yeah, we just played all the games good. Mike was always there. I was there. That's back in the early 70s. We were going down to Stockton to play Billy. Kevin's just jumping right on this game too, which is exactly what he's got to do. He's got Walt kind of sitting around waiting. You know, you start feeling a little heat. You know, you may be winning the race, but you turn that last corner and there's someone coming up on your back. Boy, it's hard to hold them off. It's a lot easier to chase somebody down than there is to hold somebody off. Now there he got a little bit hopeful he was going to make that, and he didn't. Got a couple balls out of it, but he left Walt something. So I'd expect Walt to take a little bit more time. He doesn't want to go to a case game. Absolutely doesn't want to do that. Looks like he left his extension on his cue, so he must be shooting some shots he's got to stretch for. Let's see what he's going to do here. No, he doesn't have his extension on. Oh yeah, he does too. He has one in the cue, in the joint. And then he missed. See, he's been doing that. I don't know if maybe he played a lot yesterday, or maybe he's just feeling a little too comfortable. For what it's worth, he's definitely letting Kevin back into this game. Big time. Big time. Yeah, I don't know about this. You gotta watch the scratch. There's a big scratch right here. Yeah, he had to overcut it to not scratch. He must have thought of that in his last practice stroke. I think we got 2-1 between Michael Sensing and Lee Wallach. Lee Wallach lost his first match. So did Mike. Both of them did. So this is a must-win for both of them if they want to stay in the hunt. Babalu won his first match. Jimmy won his first match. So we have, and then Walt and Kevin, and I believe Kevin won his first match. So Walt can't afford to lose this match. That's why he doesn't want to take any chances beyond this. Right there. Kevin, just let him back in. See, Walt is in a must-win situation. Kevin, sometimes it plays in your head. You got your winners. You haven't sustained a loss. If you lose, like even in the double elimination tournament, you don't have the luxury of losing again. You must win every match if possible. That could have turned out better, but he's still shooting. I don't know about that. Oh, okay. I can't ever figure out whether he's all offense or all defense. He seems to go in spurts, and I don't know which one he's doing next. So I'm going to tell him about that. He's a little tough to call on the mic here. What are you doing, Walt? Tell us, please. He wants to shoot. He hasn't been hitting them too good today. He wants to shoot pretty badly. It kind of looks to me like he could maybe shoot this 8-ball and put a bunch of left-hand spin on it and get it to roll over underneath the 7. Problem is, he's gonna have to hit it pretty soft. Can't hit it with much speed at all. And he shoots the 6-ball, and he misses, and he got a little lucky. He still, for all practical purposes, he still didn't do himself any good. So 6-ball, 4 or the 7, shoot the 11 at some point. He lets it get over there on the rails. See, that cue ball, it's just as important. Yeah, if you're going to miss that ball, you want it on a rail, but that 6-ball wasn't that tough. And now he's just kind of letting Walt back in this one. So, I don't know, folks. He can see the 7. I don't see him getting anything out of the 7. Unless there's a lane. I don't see much of a lane. If it touches the 11, it doesn't. Nothing gets hurt if he shoots the 7, but he doesn't get a lot out of it. So how is he going to shoot it? Yeah, see, he opened those both up for Kevin's side of the table. I don't think that's what the body language meant. almost seems like he might be able to cut that 7 and just bang right into the 11 and knock it away. Why not? He's kind of being a little bit loose anyway. These diamonds are a little taller. I notice people have a problem getting to the other end of the table. Yeah, that worked out. Well, you got problems there, buddy. You got problems. This game's looking like it's going to go case. I don't think you can see that 7. I didn't think you could see that 7. Cue ball's in the way, or he'd have made it 4 rails. Huh. So just come back out for the 7, bank the 7, float the cue ball up the middle of the table and shoot the 4. No, trying to do something tricky. You got to take those banks when they come up. Although maybe that's Kevin's, maybe that's one of his weaknesses. He doesn't like banking the balls. And I say weakness in the sense we all have them. You need to know your weaknesses so you can improve on them. You need to know your opponent's weaknesses so you can use them to your advantage if you have to play. And don't think sitting up here commentating doesn't help me get a well-rounded picture of these guys. I am definitely benefiting, and just not playing any tournaments right now because we're doing this. Some of my other dates have been affected by more important previous engagements or new ones, but happen to be family or close friends, or something that's been planned on or scheduled for a long time. We're still trying to get out to see our daughter. She lives in Brooklyn. And I even have a one pocket game lined up, small, little $50 game, one pocket. When the girls go shopping someday, I'll go buy somebody else their lunch, dinner, and whatever else they can beat me out of, or otherwise. But we can't, everybody's still messing around with these masks and mandatory, and I don't know, it's just been long, and it's been unfortunate. Too long, too unfortunate. But I don't have an opinion on whether it's good, bad, or ugly. It's just, damage is already done. Hope no more damage occurs later. My goodness, I don't even want to talk about any of that. Back to one pocket. That shot didn't work out too good for Mr. Kevin. He just seems to be getting right there. I was saying how at the beginning of this game, he just jumped on Walt, waltzed down. Walt's going to take a bathroom break, very wisely so. Just to collect himself, saying, I got a 2-1 lead here. This guy's had plenty of chances this game. He doesn't seem to want to win or something. So we got time to figure this out. I think we're going to jump over here real quick to the other table. And this is going to be Bob Ballou and Jimmy Fabianar. Oop, that was a quick break there, Walt. Oh, I didn't change the names on that table too. Sorry, folks, we're going back. Walt's already back.
All right. Yeah. I don't know if Walt can see that 9 ball. If he can, he's still got a chance in this game. He can. He's just got to shoot that 3 ball into it and get the cue ball on a rail somewhere and force Kevin to shoot some uncomfortable shots, or at least from uncomfortable situations. So far this game, though, Walt has not made it uncomfortable. And Kevin is, for the most part, has made it uncomfortable for himself. A good shot by Bob Ballou. He's making a lot of balls over there against Jim Fabiano. I don't know what the score is. We'll find out. Yeah, see, Walt's just kind of letting him back in. Letting him back in. A little bit higher, he's sitting perfect. You should be able to bank this and kill the cue ball enough to... You don't want to get on the good side of the 7 because that lets Walt back in. So he made that one okay. No, he didn't. Okay, so Walt, you want to get back on those other 2 balls. That's a pretty good stroke right there. You can't see it. They asked about shooting the ball off the table. There is a rule to just concede the ball and hand it over, but there's not too many people in the front row right today, and I kind of think it's still a shot that needs to be executed. It's what's been done for as long as I know, for the last 30 years that I've been playing Wind Pocket. So and Kevin's going to try to bank this 12 off the scratch. Hit it pretty good. Hit it pretty good. See, and Walt can get right back in it. .245. Oh, look at that. That's a sweet little roll right there, Walt. So ticky off the 3, draw the cue ball back to this bottom rail. Freeze it up. Freeze it up, guys. See, there's no attempt to freeze that ball up. Amazing. Or get it to the bottom rail. See how the guys do. We go into that 3rd round. I told them right into 3, the 2-hour time limit, you're going to get maximum out of your money, but you're going to get tired. Those extra games. It's a lot. I'm one of the young guys. I was going to play. Michael Singson got a hold of me, and I said, no, go ahead, take my spot. But these games, there's you're playing a couple extra games every set. Make a big difference on your stamina. Now that was like a start over shot for Walt. He could take balls out, do something nice and simple, not try to get fancy, and just start over. Because this game, the fact that he's even got a chance in this game still is quite remarkable. Just bump the 7, Leave the cue ball somewhere near the 7. Push the 7 over by your side of the left side of the table. Yeah, see, then the thing I don't like about that, I mean, it's just the fact that Kevin's got a bank sitting right there. Kevin only needs one. He hit his last bank pretty darn good. If he shortens this one up a little bit, he may make it. He hit that one just about like the last one. Almost the same spot. Be a perfect shot on a 5x10. All right, well, what are you going to do, bud? You can't see that 13. He's just going to send the cue ball down to the bottom rail. That's all he could do. And here, I like ticking off the 13 and spinning the cue ball down underneath that 3 ball. That's a game winner right there. We might be going to case game, folks. He could shoot the 7. He might get something out of it. He might go into that 13 with his cue ball, too. Yeah. All right, we got 2-2. 2-2. All right, now this is going to be a, oops. Let's try 2 here. This is going to be a battle. Now, hopefully, these guys catch a little bit of the same wavelength and create a win for themselves. They both have been very erratic, but then at other times they've been very, very solid. The stretches have all come at the wrong time, especially at the end of the games. All of these games have been easily won at the end of these games. Right off the bat, throwing balls into balls. So I guess that's just the way they want to play today. This is pretty simple. You can go up and get the 3 or not. Boy, the poor guys in the 3rd round, I'm starting to lose my cool a little bit in the 2nd round. I'm going to start bagging on these guys. 3rd round, they don't deserve it. They haven't done this yet. Okay, now we're going to kick it in. Nice shot. Bank the 11, draw it a little bit. Come on, that's your kind of shot, Walt. Show a little flair. There you go. Jack it up. Fire that ball. There you go. You hit it pretty close. Pretty good. Pretty good. Just listen to me. You guys will be better players. That's why I teach every once in a while. People say I help them. And if I do, good. If I don't, please don't use my advice. If it doesn't work, don't use anybody's advice, especially if it doesn't work. So Walt's going to shoot the 3 ball, although that 5-10 looks close. It's definitely in the neighborhood. Kick it into the 13. Or is that the 11? Sorry, 11 ball. Cue ball comes right back up into the stack.
So at 3:30, folks, that'll be our 1:45 time frame. Is that right? Yes. At 3:30 is our 1:45 time frame. Watch it. Okay, so I think Kevin's going to kick into this stack, or you can't see it, so he's going to play off and put the cue ball in the stack. I guess he doesn't like putting it in the stack. I've noticed that before. He's just trying to get the cue ball over to the side rail or something. Nicely done. Oh, that ball turned. Okay, it's 3-1. Walt. Kevin's been loose with his cue ball at least twice that I can think of. Walt says, okay. He's looking to kick into this. Rack looks very soft. There's nothing stuck. Normally, I'd like to see something that's stuck. He's gonna have to go into this with a lot of speed to get a rail. He did get one.
Pretty good shot.
So he's going to give Walt a shot if he does anything other than kick under this 4-ball. He didn't hit it, but he didn't. He only lost a point. That's not a big deal. Not a big deal. And Walt has to win this game to keep himself in the mix. Kevin needs to win this game to stay undefeated. 2-2. See who's gonna go. Walt's ahead, 3 balls. He could bank this now. He could just hit this with some center ball English, let the cue ball come back into the 15. He could bank this to his pocket pretty easy. And he's shooting this 3 rail.
He's okay, but wow. Just bank the 11. He's going to bank it this time. He had the same exact shot, just a little different positions the last time. 2 innings ago. Yeah, sometimes it feels right, sometimes it doesn't. Stop your rock, Kevin. Just stick it right there in the rack. That's a good shot right there. That's a good shot. That's a game winner right there.
He wanted to hit that.
trying to do here, Kevin? Oh, look at this. Nestled up nicely.
If anybody out there wants to be in these one pocket events, stay up to speed with who's playing who. We also keep you up to date on other games, other matches going on around Sacramento. The back room here at the Joint Q. I stay up to speed with Colin Newey and some of the different other guys that are streaming in the area. And just makes for a good time, you know, makes everybody being a part of something. All right, so we're there. We're at 3:30. We started the last matches at 1:45. So what I've been watching most of the day today is a lot of people that are, a lot of the players, nobody's settled in to their normal game. It could be because of the format. It could be these are tough little diamonds. I don't think they understand. They're 4 1/4 diamonds. Somebody said they're 4 3/8. I measured them at 4 1/4, but I could have been wrong. Anyway, but there's nobody really settling in. I think the sleeper player right now is Mike DeWeese. He's won both of his matches, and he won both of them easily. So whoever he played Tim Cummings and Kevin McLaughlin. He won one of those real easy. No, Walt. He beat Tim and Walt. So this is a must-win for Walt, and if he doesn't get his little act together here in the next few minutes, he gonna be not too happy with himself. Oh, he didn't get anything out of that. So then you see Walt's 2-2, and they're tied 2-2. Jim and Bob Ballou are 2-2. It's a funny dynamic that you have to do, especially when you go on time. They've been given a 15-minute time, and now they know if anybody gets loose or anybody makes any mistakes, that could cost them a match. Now, Bob and Jim both won their first matches, so they won't be out. They'll be in the mix. They'll still be in the mix. Those will. And then, let's see, if Kevin wins, and Mike already won, so they'll both be in the mix. All right, so Michael Singson wins his match, I believe, against Lee Wallach. So yeah, Kevin's taking control of this game. 2, 4, 6, 7, 2, 6. Kevin needs 2. Walt's just trying to save himself here. Kevin only needs 1 ball. And he had to go for it and didn't get it. That was a tough shot. It was a good try. Good match, you guys. Walt and Tim. Let's see. Walt and Kevin. Kevin wins 3-2. 2-3.
Five minutes. Time.
So glad, because otherwise I'd scared the shit out of that.
Well, he wasn't talking about it. Sure I would. Fly south, please.
Well, I had no choice. You know, I felt like this pressure. It's kind of good because you can kind of shoot you that you have to bear down. I'm running out of time.
Yeah, he couldn't make it because he had to get a shot for now.
I'm doing all right.
Which is, those two, it's the same for all.
I missed some ones that I should have had too. So you missed one.
Yeah. I think I shot.
Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty cool. It was. But, yeah.
All right, guys, I'm gonna give you your matches. If you'll start in the next 5 minutes, it's fine.
Shot a 6-ball.
No, but I mean, how do you miss? I don't remember whether I got.
Table 15 is gonna be Mike and Kevin.
You got two of them.
Well, I missed that ball in hand shot.
Table 16 is Jim and Lee.
Oh, yes.
Table 17 is Michael and Bob. Table 18 is Walt and Tim. If everybody can just,
Good luck, man.
how many are 1 and 1? Hands.
Not me.
How many are 1 and 1?
You know.
1 and 1 there.
Kevin?
I'm 2-0.
You're 2 and 0, okay. So, we still got 5 guys in. Let's see. Is that right? 1 and 1.
Sorry, I didn't even, I've always been that way though. Cause I watch Jim.
Some of us just can't help ourselves, right?
Jim does it all the time.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah, so 5 guys are still in the mix.
You shoot
If you're 1 and 1, you're still in the mix. You win this match, and you guys still have a chance to get to the final.
Okay.
Don't believe it.
So what table am I on?
Be right back. Sorry, I won't leave. We got Lee Wallach and Jim Fabian coming up right now.
Oh, no, no taking off your shirt, no peeling off, let it get down to the nitty gritty, no. I lifted weights months ago. No, yeah, flexing and then taking off the layers, yeah, I get it.
Well, wait a second, we're talking about it.
Yeah, here comes
I
the
don't want to
next,
scare you guys.
come flexing now.
I don't want
Oh,
to scare
yeah,
you
what
guys.
else to do, yeah.
So the backup match to this one that you're watching now with Lee Wallach and Jim Fabian the backup match, if it gets done soon, is Kevin McLaughlin and Mike DeWeese. In this match you're watching, Lee Wallach is out of the run for the finals, but there are two other people in Jim's, excuse me. Yeah, I'll get right back to you. So what we have here is we've got two players tied at 1-1 in group number 2, and that is Michael Sengson, who is playing Bob Ballou, who's also 1-1. So the winner of that match would go to 2-1. Now, if Lee Wallach wins against Jim in this match that you're watching, then there'd be a tie between the winner of Michael and Bob's and Jim, who would is 2-0 now, but if he loses this match, he'd be 2-1. And then in the other match, or the other tournament, or the other group, Group 2, we have only Kevin is 1-1, and Mike DeWeese is 2-0. So he's in position to win outright if he wins his match against Kevin McLaughlin. But see, Kevin has control of his own destiny. If Kevin wins, then him and Mike will play one more game in a one-game playoff. If Jim wins this match, he automatically goes to the finals with a 3-0 record. If Lee beats him, then Jim would have a one-game playoff with the winner of the Michael Singson and Bob Ballou match. So everybody's still in it. That's the way these round robins work. Nobody, unless you just outright lose. We do have two players that lost their first two matches. That was Walt Dorsey and Tim Cummings. And sorry, we have Lee Wallach, who's also lost his first two. So there's been three players that have lost two matches. But they're in, they're in their matches. They're going to play hard. These guys are competitors. I'm going to take a quick second. We got about 15, 20 people out there enjoying your company. It's been kind of quiet on the chat today, but I don't really blame you. It's kind of quiet in here today. But sure enjoying the games that are going on. Kenny, how you doing, buddy? Good to hear from you. There is no bracket link. I can tell you who would play today, and I just gave a rundown, and I think you probably caught the rundown. But we have Bob Ballou from San Jose, Tim Cummings from Sacramento, Mike DeWeese from Sacramento, Walt Dorsey from Red Bluff, Jim Fabianar from Sacramento, Michael Singson from San Francisco, Kevin McLaughlin from San Rafael, and Lee Wallach from Santa Cruz. We're down to our final round. This is the beginning of our final round 3. And we have 5 players still in the mix. We have Bob and Michael are in group 1. They each have won 1 and lost 1. They're playing each other on table 17 right now. If the winner of that match, of course, will go to 2-1. Jim Fabianar, who's now playing on the stream table with Lee Wallach. If Jim wins, he goes to the finals automatically. He's 3-0. He's 2-0 now. If he wins this match, he goes to 3-0. If Lee beats him, then that creates a playoff between the winner of the Michael and Bob match with Jim. Now, I don't like to say if he loses, but that's the way it shakes down on the bracket. And then in the other group, Group 2, we have Mike DeWeese, who's at the moment playing Kevin McLaughlin. Kevin is 1-1. He has to beat Mike for them to go into a one-game playoff. So if Mike wins this match, he's automatically in the finals with a 3-0 record. If Kevin wins, that would put Mike and Kevin both tied, and they would have a one-game playoff. So either way, we're not going to have more than one playoff game in either group. And if we have 2 playoff games, it's a 1-hour, one-game playoff. We can play both of those simultaneously on the two diamonds here in the back room. And then, like right now, I had to, Jim, to his good fortune, the way it drew out with his opponents, Lee hadn't been on a stream table. Everybody has played on the stream table. And the idea there is to just keep everybody with an opportunity to show their wear and be able to go back and examine their their matches. I'm not sure how it works on the one of the little technical things with the equipment, but anyway, the format is ringing true to being very, very manageable. Everybody got a fairly nice break this last round of maybe 30 minutes. Maybe, I think Mike Deweese was done first. I think he waited the longest. I think he won his match in about an hour and 15. And so he was able to get something to eat. Some people wait until after the second round to eat, which I'm going to recommend in the future to maybe eat after the first round, because that second round, you know, we're creeping up on 3:30 going on 4, where we still have the third round to finish, and we have any potential playoffs, and we have the finals. But in this case right now, if Jim Fabianar wins his game against Lee, he's automatically in the finals. If Mike Deweese wins his, then he's automatically, Jim would be winner of Group 1, and Mike would be winner of Group 2. So that would then eliminate the playoffs, so we'd be starting our finals, since I figured somebody was probably going to ask that shortly, is it should be right around 6 o'clock. The finals should start. If we have the playoff, then the finals will get pushed off to about 7 o'clock at the latest. And there's still a good chance to have a playoff. It's just either Mike Deweese has to lose his match or Jim has to lose his match. And thus far, there's nobody really been in full control of their mental faculties, yes. In other words, they're all shooting pretty much the right shots. Are they executing and keeping their, you know, their confidence and their process together? Well, everybody's missed some balls today. Many of them very unfortunate, some of which actually cost, you know, a game here, a game there. Nothing that really cost matches where you'd have case game, case ball maybe. We've had a few of the matches have been called, well, quite a few of the matches have been called on time. I gave them the option to play 3, you know, race to 3. They all, of course, went for that, which I agree. On the one hand, you know, that you're getting a full shot at winning the match. You know, race to 2, time limit, you have a 1-1 score. You're going to come away from a loss on that match thinking, the darn time limit, I get it. But the time limit's the only way to keep us from going till 11, 12, 1 o'clock. The last the round robin one pocket number 5, we had a playoff game that went well over 2 hours. I didn't put it on time, but I think it started before 6 and it finished after 8. I do know that. And that was the latest we ever went. So, but yeah, Jim's playing good. Eric, thanks for asking. I have been playing quite regularly. I haven't played in any tournaments. I haven't been out to hard times. I was ready to play in this, but I had failed to recognize that one of the players that are already signed up in the player pool was over 65. He called and asked just a couple days before the tournament. I said, no, absolutely, take my spot. So, you know, this is just where I want everybody to get a chance. I'll be able to play down the road. I don't think this is going anywhere anytime soon. It's just been way too well received. And the level of learning and getting to know your fellow players has changed. There's a new, everybody at the pool hall knows everybody. Everybody gets to hang out together a little bit. This is a very, very close, comfortable. I had to introduce everybody today. Many of the players that were here, other players didn't know, hadn't met Jim, hadn't met Mike, hadn't met Lee Wallach from Santa Cruz. These are friends of John Henderson's. Bill Myers, he's wanting to come down and play if he's ever able to. That's the whole Santa Cruz Fast Eddie gang. So, you know, it's more of a much more personable tournament where everybody sees everybody spends their whole time here together, and a lot of laughs, a lot of camaraderie, just understanding. They know the game. These guys all know how to get around the table and make balls and think things out, and just ruin other people's days if possible, because that's one pocket. You want to make it absolutely miserable. So everybody has a chance just to be a real devious little teenager and just stick it to their buddy just because they can, and come away with a smile and maybe a little chuckle and a grin, just that they got away with one here, got away with one there. There have been some pretty good rolls, because like I say, a lot of shots have been missed, so most of these matches have been pretty open. Bob Ballou and Jim Fabianar, they just went 2-2. I had to call time with a 15-minute and then a 5-minute alarm to their 2-hour time limit. And Jim was ahead in ball count at 2-2. In the fifth game, he was ahead in ball count 3-2. Bob was ahead 2-0 and slipped. So that was the closest heartbreak shot or series of innings that I saw that really swayed. But Bob played real good. Jim, that was not on the mainstream table, so I wasn't able to watch it as thoroughly. And then this match here, Lee's played really good. He's lost 2-2. He's lost 3-2, 3-2, both of his matches. He plays very, very well. Knows the game, moves around the table with plenty of authority, and just didn't come out on top today. But that doesn't mean he's going to step up here and make it easy on Jim. Ball count is 2-1 Jim right now, first game. And yeah, you're welcome, Kenny. Thanks for joining us today. We're just trying to have a good time here in the back room with a jointed queue, which has been going on for about 53 years. Take away a couple for the pandemic and some ADA problems, and yeah, it was like the pool room had its own problems, and then ADA just made it all worse. But we're back. This room is back. We've got another diamond, 2 more diamond tables. One's already been purchased and is either on its way or is here. Sean and Francis are both taking a little vacation when they can. It's going into summertime. Plus, everybody's been down for most of their vacations for the last couple of years. So, boy, what a shot that was. Ken McLaughlin just put a pretty good shot on Mike DeWeese. Now, I'm going to repeat myself a little bit early, and then I'll remind everybody later what shots, what games, what matches are really counting. Kevin McLaughlin has to win this game against Mike to have any chance in the tournament. Mike needs to win this to just move straight into the finals. Mike and Michael Sing Sing and Bob Ballou, one of them they're playing each other. One of them has to win to have any chance, and they need Lee Wallach to beat Jim. So, this is the suspense we suspected. This is what we had hoped would be a good competitive tournament, which it is. And there is a lot more scorekeeping. A much easier scorekeeping, but there's a lot more to the scorekeeping that can build a drama on who can win, etc., etc. So if you look at a double elimination tournament bracket board, you can see the flow of the chart. You can see who may get there. But in this case, these guys have pretty much known, well, they have known since round 1 who their 3 opponents were for the day. And by the end of the second round, I was able to give them a rundown of what needed to happen for them to get to the finals. And so it's a little more interesting, I think, for the spectator, just because we have an opportunity to engage the players. One pocket's pretty simple, Right now, Lee's shooting balls into that bottom left hole because that's his hole. That's where he scores. A lot of people in the world beyond pool, they don't know what these guys are doing. They're thinking they can't play because they're watching 8-ball players or 9-ball players or who knows. So let's see what we got a ball count now. I know Lee just made some balls. Yeah, Kenny, no, it's, no, this is, yes, it's absolutely beautiful out here. We kept all the nostalgia still here. The back room is still fairly original. New carpet, new tables, all freshly painted. It's got a couple monstrous, look like 60-inch, maybe 70-inch TVs hung up over the tables. They're not on today. The last event was we took last week off for Easter, but we had the week before that was the Masters. So they had the Masters golf tournament on all day. I was sitting up here just watching the Masters and calling the shots. But back to the one pocket and the spectators, there's two players. They each get a pocket. There's 15 balls on the table. Whoever makes the most balls win. Very easy to keep track of for the non-pool playing audience, just like it is for, table tennis or tennis. You got two guys. They're one's on each side of the net. They get so many points, they win a game. They get so many games, they win a set. They win so many sets, and they win a match. So you can kind of get involved with it. If we mic these guys up, I think would be the next thing that would be the funniest, because we'd hear the inner struggles. The oh crap, oh this, oh that, or oh wow, and the other guy's going, oh boy, here we go. Is this for me or not for me? And some days are, and some days aren't. So I think there's a lot to be offered through this format. The other beauty of this format is anybody could set up their own tournaments, their own round robins, and do them anywhere. But to be organized and managed, we've got a player pool of over 80 people, 80 players, some newbies, a lot of newbies. This back room's turned into just everybody comes here to play one pocket. It's quiet. It's a lot of decent players. I'm out here playing all the time. Sean Roy, Lauren Ma, Tony Chohan. He popped in on the other day with the game. We got to visit with him. I haven't seen him much since he moved away from Sacramento. So it's a big family. Everybody should get a chance to come have one of those burgers, Kenny. They are worth the trip. And plus, if you're visiting here, you can go visit Hard Times. If you're visiting Hard Times, you can come visit here. Same family environment, same cook, same stuff, and it's good stuff. So yeah. Anyway, thanks for asking. I guess I gave you a full rundown on that and the tournaments. Now back to the match. We've got Jim's behind in this game. Lee's in a pretty good spot right now to keep control. If he got the cue ball under the one, he didn't. So if he gets it under the one right there, that's big problems. But now, see, Jimmy's just going to, more than likely, I'd suspect he's going to shoot this two ball. Or no. Which pocket? Oh, no. Sorry. Jim's got the right pocket. My bad. Jim's looking to shoot the one rail, the one ball, and follow the cue ball forward. He's got to get it on the left side rail. If he can get on the left side rail, the only problem is he's kind of laying that cue ball out with possible play on the 5. If he leaves it in the pocket, Lee could come back with a bank on the 5 and possibly bump that ball into Jim's pocket. So I don't know if there's much of a gain here for Jim, but he is needing to put some pressure on. Lee has 5 balls. So he just rolls it forward, got a little bump on the 2's fine. Yeah, you got a blocker on that 5 ball, so there's no threat there. I don't see Lee going down into that corner. I know he might go look at that 3 ball. I know he wants to come look at this, but I don't think there's anything there. He's going to try to combination the 1 into the 5. That's a pretty strong shot right there. If he held it, he didn't hold it. It didn't really hurt him. He can cut this 1. That might be the play. Just cut the 1 and send the cue ball up the left side rail. And he just wants to bring it back up kind of where, corner of the table where he's shooting from. That didn't do him much good, although looks like there's a kiss on that 2 ball, so I don't think Lee's got a real... These balls do stiff. Oh, he can cut the 5. My bad. Yeah, he's cutting the 5. You bet. Now he could bank that 2 over. Yeah, hit it good, and he got back into that 13 ball. It was perfect. Yeah, and Eric, if you're still there and wondering, I was going to play in the Little Owl, but a very close friend of mine, my oldest friend, is just coming out of a pretty lengthy battle with some health issues, and he's doing great, and they're having a birthday party for him on May 7th. And my wife had already confirmed going to that party, but we would have gone even after, knowing when Little Owls and everything came out just a couple weeks ago, that we weren't sure what the dates were. So I'll be off celebrating a buddy of mine's birthday and his good health, and then I'll just wait till the next time. These seniors, they've talked, most of them. I've got 15 seniors in the database, so I can schedule them any day during the week. They're all retired. They might like it better. I'll find out a little more today before I leave. Nice little payday for a bunch of over-the-hill seniors. I think most of them are more like the hole-in-the-wall gang than the over-the-hill gang. You still got pretty spunky guys. Jim, I don't know. I'm going to ask him about this cue. He's got John Henderson said that he'd gone over to the dark side. He's got one of the carbon fiber. I don't remember seeing him the last time he played. Him and I played a few games. Oh, I think it was back in December. That was the last time I went out to the first of the month one pocket tournament. And I don't remember seeing him with the carbon fiber, so maybe his shot making is because of his adjusting. That buddy of mine, I mentioned that I'm going to the party in May instead of going to Al's tournament. He wasn't a pool player. He played pool as we were growing up, Sac High and that and all. But he was actually a carpenter. He was good friends with the original owner of Fast Eddie's. And Michael was a buddy of mine. My friend was a carpenter on that job. I remember them telling me all about how they did this and that came right out of the 70s when everybody was just being their hippified self, and that was one of the places to go. Yet here I was, a pool player, and I never got there. I've only been there a few times when I visited Santa Cruz. I went down one time, maybe in the late 90s. I was looking for someone to play, and that's the closest I ever came to playing Lettuce Larry, but he wasn't available that day. And I had no business looking for a game in one pocket other than knowing he could play. Roger probably steered me. I don't know. You know how them guys are. especially your best friends, which Roger happens to be one of my best friends for sure. Roger Estelle. Like to have him in one of these senior events. He's a handful, always has been. I mentioned earlier too, when the beginning of the stream was John went and bumped his darn hip and he cracked it. So he's healing up with a broken hip. I think he's going to be finished with his healing up and therapy. I believe the date was the 19th of May. So he's still down for, well, less than a month, but about another month. And then he'll be back in the booth and giving you his expert commentary. My commentary is expert. It just depends on how good you play. See if anybody catches that one. I get tangled up in trying to think of what other players are thinking when they're shooting a shot as opposed to the basics of the game, because there's still room for your creative skills. I sat here and watched Tony play quite a few hours. Was it this past Monday? Yeah, I guess it was. I was playing another game over here with Sean Tour, and a lot of what I saw Tony do went against the old standards, like what I learned from Grady Matthews or what Ronnie Allen shared with me out at Hard Times or seminar that I did with Buddy Hall. I mean, I listened to some pretty good one pocket players and I incorporated everything that they suggested because it does work. But I think something else comes out of that creates a different mindset because of the offense that's needed today. Normally it used to be down an account and behind, with somebody else with a big lead. I really don't see anybody stalling and waiting even at those big leads. I still see them pretty much wanting to get the game over and get to the next game. I don't think anybody wants to let any of these guys shoot anymore. The first time Dennis Orcolio and Tony matched up, I mean, that's what Dennis ran into. He played perfect. He played flawless, but his strategy was a little bit more conventional, maybe a little more defensive. And, Tony ended up just beating him, bringing him the shots, late in that set. Tony brought some crazy, crazy stuff where Dennis had forced his hand to where he had not many options, but where if the options were limited, Tony was probably going to go with something. Dennis was still trying to figure a way of protecting his balls and keeping his control of the game, and it didn't work out. So I'm not saying that I know that much about the game. What I do know works for me just fine. I know how to match up. I know how not to get heisted. Basically, I just don't bet a lot. 50 a game is plenty for me. I'm retired too. A lot of the games around here, if you want to come play, there's $20 games all day long, every day at the joint. You want to go bigger money, you want to get into hundreds and even thousands, head out to Hard Times. I can send messages to a dozen people. They'll accommodate you just like we will here. But, it's about one pocket. It's about the game, and that's what we're here to play. So come on out. Check it out. It doesn't hurt, and it's not boring. It's only boring because you don't like losing. Start winning at one pocket, it gets very exciting. Knowledge is invaluable in one pocket. Doesn't that? It's not that's not a byproduct of or any kind of a formula for guaranteed winning in rotation knowledge. You just need to know when to play safe and when to make the ball. You need to know how to practice. More than anything, you need to know how to practice to be a top rotation player. In one pocket, you need to play a ton of one pocket against good players, preferably better players. And when you're playing better players, just don't sell the farm just to play them. Anyway, I'm done doing my coaching for the day, I guess. So we got Jimmy's down to just needing one ball. He's got Lee pretty well locked up. He's going to have to do just a bump and hopefully not get bruised. Jim's got to shoot this 13 ball, but he's going to send the cue ball up table and bring it back to his pocket. Try to just jam him up right here. Jam him up right here and win this first game. Couldn't twist. He couldn't get the cue on the left side of the cue ball because of that 3. But he did good. And guys are working along. Their stamina's probably dragging a little bit, and Lee probably lost that game, but that was a legitimate shot. Unless that 2 don't go by. He's got to be able to make this ball pretty easy. I don't think Jimmy would shoot it if it was tough. By golly, he didn't. Oh, Lee needed one. Excuse me, Lee Wallach, first game. Yeah, I got into my coaching there, folks. So I mentioned a little bit ago, the finals should be, actually this is moving along pretty nicely. The finals should be, if we have no playoffs, it should be played at about 6 o'clock. And if there are any playoffs, it'll be no later than 7 o'clock. So we'll be wrapping up today about 9 o'clock, and that's to satisfy these hungry senior players that wanted to get full money's value and race to 3. And no, at least they didn't ask for a discount on energy or anything on their entry. So here's just very fundamental one pocket. One guy breaks the balls, the other guy tickies off a ball on the bottom rail, rolls it up on the other side of the 2 balls that are near your opponent's pocket. This player here, in this case, bottom left pocket is Jim's. He's looking, can he see enough of the 13 ball to bank it? 5 ball, he might want to twist it into the rack. Maybe he can get the cue ball and cross it, or stick the cue ball in the rack. I don't think Jim's going to give up much. He doesn't want to go playing any one-game playoff with anybody, if not necessary. One-game playoffs are pretty weird. Looks like everybody got their evening snack or afternoon snack. Tim's still playing hard. He had a rough go. I don't know, he might have just been off a little bit today. He's normally a pretty good player, Tim Cummings. He he grew up playing back in Chicago. Said he used to get to play a lot of one pocket at the same club that Bugsy Rucker played at. He knew George Michaels and all the Chicago gang and Detroit, all that mid to northwest. So Jim's looking a little bit more in rhythm this game. We'll see how he does. It's been just strictly ball speed has been off a little bit and just pocketing balls. See right there, normally I think if he's really connected with his cue, he would have caught the high side of that ball in the stack and just brought a little bit back up above the rack, the cue ball, a little bit above the rack. In this case, he just kind of stuck on that ball and just fell short of his goal, and he's probably not exactly thrilled about where it came out at. So he's going to either test Lee with a long shot on the tin ball or just ticky off the rack and wait for a better day. He wants to just ticky it off the rack, but he'd have to get the bridge. He'd have to stretch out. So he's gonna tease Lee a little bit. Now see that ball doesn't really scare me. I think you could just follow it forward, get it down below the rack. I don't think you sell out anything. You might not even have to make that ball. But what do I know? These guys are all older than me too. I'm only 69. Good shot. It's always something to learn. Very conventional one pocket. Now Jim might be able to cross over and cut this 7 to his hole. I think he can. He might be able to go to the bottom rail and come up and kick that 7. Just kick it up above the point of the corner pocket. Michael and Bob are having a real workout in their first game over there. Yeah, just moved, got the 6 and the 7 on his side of the table. Jim did. No, this is where you don't want to go too early. If he can see that 3 ball, I suppose he can. I'm not sure what he's doing here. he could see that. I just had an old friend of mine drop by, Wayne. He spent the day playing one pocket with Chick. Oh boy, if that could have gone. That was a big shot, 3-ball combination. You hit it pretty firm. Looks like we got a 1-1 score between Mike DeWeese and Kevin McLaughlin. And then Mike Sing Sen and Babalu. I don't know the score of their match. See, Jimmy didn't want that to slip by the 15. It's sure not a disaster, but opens up a lot of possibilities. A couple more possibilities for Lee. He should, if he can get any part of that 8-ball, he should be following that cue ball down by the 13 down at the end of the table. Hit it firm and get it down there. You want to get that cue ball. If you got it way, way down near that 13, anywhere maybe in behind that 11, use that 11 as a blocker for that 15. That could have been quite helpful. But scores 4-1, Jim. I don't think he's got enough room to bank that 14. You'd have to get that cue ball down, that side rail down below the 9 and down at least the 2, close to the 2 diamond. I don't think that doesn't give him any kind of angle. Oh, he's going to put the cue ball down underneath. There you go. That makes sense. And he brings the ball down the table. Now again, I'd like to see Lee just send this 9-ball where it may go and get that cue ball down there by the 13. Go diagonal from the 15 ball. Get it way down the table, Lee. There, that's better. See if it got a little more of a bounce and got up underneath the 13. He might really cause some fits for Jim. Yeah, it's a good day today. These guys are digging it. They're like a bunch of little teenagers. That's all senior citizens are. I'm just killing time in between these shots. I'm not really trying to think out too much of what they're doing. If I was in playing mode, but my playing mode left about 2 days ago when I gave Michael Sensing my spot in this tournament. I hope he does good if he wins his match over there and Lee wins here. He chose to bring that ball down here. Senior citizens, all we are is a bunch of old teenagers. Most of us can afford most everything that we ever wanted when we were teenagers, so we just go buy it. Then we figure out if it's going to hurt, but we normally figure that out too late, and then of course then our wives, they won't allow us to buy anything and everything because they have that case history of us getting hurt by the last toy that we bought. So whenever you buy just something to learn as you get older, you go buying toys, that's fine. Just remember, somebody's going to be keeping score on you. Can't just buy and get hurt. That's why playing pool, it's perfect. See, Lee's had a couple balls near his hole. He's got 3 balls down by his hole. And he's got that 11 ball up table on Jim's side of the table, right next to where the cue ball is. And he's had one time he got the cue ball all the way to the end rail. But Jim has had to do nothing at all to keep himself in this game. And he's been using that to protect these balls down here. He's been using that to protect that one ball that is that 11 ball that's on his side of the table. Now Lee is kind of stumped. He's going to ticky off the 12 ball, I guess, and put the cue ball on the left side of the table. But I'd like to see him try to get underneath that 11 ball. It just seems so natural, and he keeps getting it over to the side rail too far, and Jim's going to do the same thing. He's got to protect that 11. I'm sure he's just going to kick down on top of that 7. Now, then he's got an angle on that. So he's going to, well, see, now I don't know about that one, Jim. That ball was still in play for you. Unless just Jim moved it so he wouldn't use it as a blocker. If Jim had been paying attention, he hasn't messed with that ball for the last 4 or 5 innings anyway. Now that's a big shot right there. That's a hello. Wake up. I'm still in this game. Great shot, Lee Wallach. Great shot. All right, so the way he two-railed that 10 ball, I'm pretty sure he's probably going to... No, he's not going to fling that 13. Yes, he is. No, he isn't. Yes, he is. Oh, that's great. Just... You hit that one just a little bit long. Be glad that thing didn't climb a little higher on the angle and go on the side. Jimmy'd been going to town. Yeah, Jim. Yep, bank this one. Try to bank it. Pretty good. A little bit short. Good enough. Jim will just bump that in. Hey, Jim, at least crawl back into this game. It's 4-4 ball count right now. I think Jim's giving him this ball too. Oh! No, that didn't really matter. Didn't really matter.
There's also some nice equipment in this room too. I haven't had a chance to go look at any of it, but a lot of really pretty cues. Plain cues too. More carbon fiber though. Let's see. I'm seeing how many have gone over, as John and I would say, we've gone over to the dark side. We got 2, 3, 4. I guess it's a split on the senior citizens. You know, it's like it used to be in politics. You had two parties so that each one could keep check on the other one. But yeah, if I'm looking right, I'm looking at 4 carbon fibers and 4 non-carbon fibers. Yeah, these guys have played real hard today. Every one of them. These 2 matches with 2 guys that have gotten skunked so far. They're not going to have it. They're playing to win. They know they can't go home with the cash, but they can go home with their spirit. And they ain't going to quit for nobody. It's the way it's supposed to be. Never quit. Oh, you can stop playing every once in a while. You just got to have a sanity check and just say, I can't take anymore. Don't think you can beat somebody just because you can beat them. If you don't realize that they're taking your money, then you need to stop playing them until you've regained some realm of brain activity. See, now Kevin's making a move on Mike DeWeese. Lee Wallach is hanging tough with Jimmy. Just a little over the 1 hour mark in this group here. Good shot, Kevin McLaughlin. Jimmy says, I've had enough. I need to put something in my hole. Good shot, Mr. Fabianer. So we do have the five ball rule. If 5 balls end up behind the line, the kitchen, the head string, at the end of each inning, 1 ball has to come forward. Just 1. 4 balls? No. 3 balls? No. 2 balls? No. 1 ball? No. That'd be the full rule in effect, is if any balls above the head string. The only time it happens is if there's only 5 balls left on the table. 1 ball has to keep coming up table. And typically, that 1 ball becomes a point for somebody. Does it stall out at 4? Well, we just don't want it to stall out at 5 because you can lock a ball up pretty good with a 5-ball wedge. 4-ball wedge, not so. 3-ball wedge, there practically isn't a wedge.
I see Jim's using those 4 balls down there, but there's no wedge. He can tree them, do all sorts of things. I don't think he did what he wanted there, because Wallach can easily move this ball towards his hole. Yeah. And here's 2 guys, I mean, Walt and Tim, and they're battling it out, man. Neither one of these guys won in either of the first 2 groups, but they are battling. It's 1-1, 9, 6 balls down. Oh, Lee. You're gonna cross it, you gotta cross it. Counts 4-4. Jimmy's got a chance to he gets really, really good on this 13. He might be able to. Yeah, he's almost supposed to draw this over there and try to go into that 1 and 8. Maybe get a good hit on this thing. Yeah, he's supposed to go after those balls right now. No, he didn't trust the bridge. He didn't trust the bridge. So now he's only going to get 2 out of it. Indeed they are. Indeed they are. Yeah, they were 2-2. When I called time, it was 2-2. Ball count, Jim 3, Babalu 2. Right there, I thought Jim could have gotten more out of that with the ball laying out in front of his pocket. It wasn't deep in his pocket. But he's been a little conservative today. Everybody's missed some balls, which is to be expected with a format like this. It's a long haul, and they decided to go to 3, John, and I wasn't one to tell them no. Get it on the rail. Good shot. And see, Jim could also do something pretty cute with that 9. Yeah, he can. I think he might. The straight behind that 9, however, yeah. Yeah, see, if I'm just doing a little ding shot, I think that's one of my tendencies, is to try to make something out of it, where that next level player above me seems to just, if it's a ding shot, they just dink it. Off the 13, under the 8, No, makes the one. Oh, that's right. That's the other guy. Ha! John, I miss you, buddy. Yeah, I like Lee's game. He plays very well. He plays very well. Again, send that cue ball down table and try to sneak it underneath that 9. Now, the 13 probably comes around the wrong side of the table, but do that. That's a good shot. Wow. That's a great shot right there. He's playing for the 9 ball. He can stiff this. He can definitely. He's going to cross it though. Yeah, he had more room. Oh my goodness. Ah, Lee. Mike's still making balls. He's been doing that all day. All day. All day, Mike DeWeese. He's been over there making balls on everybody all day, and guess what? He's made all of his balls before they did. He's the only one in this tournament that has not been called on time, and he's won both of his matches. Now, Kevin's giving him a little bit of trouble right now, trying to see what the count is. I don't even know where their ball rack is. Looks like Mike's got 3 or 4. Kevin's got 1. Six, 6. He rolls this in. We got a 1-1 tie going on here in this match. These are good matches too, folks. These are really good matches. Yeah, Lee scratched on that one, crossing it. I thought he could stiff that thing. Nope. 6-6. It's going to be 7-7. This is a tough one here. This is a tough one here. For sure, a tough one. He's going to try to go down and get close enough to where he can get this 12 ball in his hole. He has got to put this ball in his hole. If he doesn't make it. Get it down here. No. He just sold the farm. Jim says, okay. Lee is grumbling. I can hear him up here. What was I thinking? What was I doing? Well, looks like it's going to go 2-0 Jimmy. Yeah, see, he could have got it. He didn't make that easy on himself. Right there, he didn't get the cue ball out on the playing surface enough. It's not bad, but he's having to work a little harder to make this bank. See, I think if he gets the cue ball out a little bit more in play, that's an easy shot for him. Well, definitely an easy shot for him. Oh my goodness gracious. Don't hit it.
See those big shots, you got all these guys, you guys are so funny. You get all these shots. I'm watching some of the reactions in the audience. They play stalwart, just deadly one pocket. They get down to these last few balls and they just they gotta do something. I gotta do something. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I gotta do something. And then they go banging and double kissing, and next thing you know, these guys just get up somebody, the ball's gonna go in. Lee's made a couple great two railers. He overcut that one, but that was one railer, but he overcut it. Jim, I don't know if he's going to try for this or not. He might. I don't know. They're feeling pretty spunky. The worst thing you can have is a spunky senior citizen. Or the funniest. Look at that. He double kissed that one too. Now it's Lee's turn. Oh, we're having fun now. Now they're playing like they've never played one pocket before. They're going for it. We only need one ball. We're going. He might scratch on the side, cross side and scratch. Oh, he hit that really sporty. Oh, yeah, he hit that really good. All right, 1-1. That's good stuff. Jim's over there in the sidelines giving him knuckles straight up. Good shot. All right. Who won the first game? Did Lee win the first game? What's the score? 1-1. Is it 1-1 or 2? No, it's 2-0 Lee Walling. Yeah, I was right. And then the Deweese McLaughlin match, somebody's ahead 2-1, so that match is rapidly ratcheting up. We got 2, 4, 6, 8. Mike Deweese is ahead 4-2-3 in ball count. It's 2-1 score. I do not know who has the lead. So Jim's going to duck under everything, try to get to that one ball, and didn't get there. Now he's scratching his head. He's going, I've had too much one pocket for one day. What am I doing? So this, if Lee weathers the storm with Fabianar, that may very well pay dividends for either Michael Singson or Bob Ballou, depending on who wins that match. So if Bob Ballou wins that match, then they can have a nice ride home how Lee saved Bob's ass and got him into the finals. Or got him a shot into the finals. Bob Ballou, that is. I think Bob Ballou, if Bob gets into the finals, I think Lee is owed a dinner. That's a nice shot, except... Now see, Jim jumped up really, really fast, and I honestly believe if he'd jumped up a little slower, that cue ball would have rolled a little slower, and he would have been able to see this 12 ball. In which case, he cannot see the 12 ball, but he's going to try to knuckle that 6 ball into it. He's determined to get something out of that 12 ball. Now they're going to go back to conventional one pocket. They're going to stop flinging balls to their hole just because they can, and not double kiss anything because it's not good to do. And yeah, I'm rambling a little bit. I'm going into my 5 o'clock. Probably should get something to eat. A cup of coffee would be wonderful, but I'm all alone. If you know anybody that's doing on delivery service or anything, it's 2375 Fruit Ridge Road. Anything from Starbucks would be fine as long as it's not bitter.
I hate bitter coffee. Everybody wants gourmet coffee. Gourmet, that's what you're really saying is you want bitter. Yes, John, he did. It's 2-0. Absolutely. I had to look for a second, though. That second game was so darn long. And I got the 145 alarm is going to be sounded at 5:30. I think that's right. You probably should start writing these times down on the scorecard. I think I'll do that right now. I'll be right back. $15, $2.15. Hey, John Henderson, there's a gift sitting up here for you. I don't know who got it, but it's got your name on it. So Jim is, he's dug a little hole here. He's got plenty of time, but he's definitely dug a hole. Pretty nice shot, Mike DeWeese. And that's the spirit of the One Pocket. Everybody can learn from these senior citizens. Everybody in this place is playing hard, even the guys that are out of it. The thing about senior citizens is about what you can carry on. What did you learn from your previous
generations. Look at that shot. What have you learned? What can you take forward? Always remember, the people that are older than you will always be older than you until you reach their age. So if they got 10, 20 years on you, you might want to listen now. You might want to listen very closely. You might actually just accept something that they say and as being possible, possibly true. And then you might even just say, well, maybe I ought to give that a try. If it works, wow, it works. I don't have to figure that out on my own. That elder, that senior, did it for you. Think of your grandma. Grandmas are some of the smartest people on the planet. Grandpas too, they're just grumpier. Yeah, I'm big on tradition. If it's good for the soul, if it's good for the heart, if it's good for the people at large. Shot, Jim. A lot of traditions aren't. I'm not talking about all traditions. But think about that. Some elder tells you to do something. How long is it before you actually do it? And when you do it and it works, you say to yourself, wow, I wish I had listened to them more. And I'm not saying that because I'm a senior citizen or I'm 69 years old and been married for 52 years. I'm saying that because that's the way it's always worked. What I will say about politics is neither party knows everything and never will. And thank goodness the other party is there to keep them in check. Because that's all they do is blame the other side. You listen to any one representative of a party, all they want to talk about is how they've got it all figured out and the other side doesn't know what they're doing. And I've been done with that for years now. Not because I'm apathetic, I don't care. Of course I care. But when somebody wants to step up and say, you know, this person from another party had something that was good, that was healthy, was contributing, was cooperating, was healthy for our country. But until that happens, and it's rare, it's getting almost lost in our existence here as America. But I think there's enough people down, us lowly people. I think there's enough of us that understand that without saying it. And you know why I say that? Why I think there's enough people? Because I think it's the pool halls. Pool players are keeping this country together. Oh, this is great. I got the two owners of the room. They're on vacation. They left me in the street. Oh, oh, is it hot? Oh, yeah. I just, maybe I just got shut up. But yeah, everybody's out of town. I got this mic. I got a platform. I can say what I want. But I am very, very diplomatic. Anybody that knows me knows I'm not going to steer any away. I'm going to try to steer people together. They say it's a little bit warm out there. I'm going to go find the remote and turn the cool on a little bit. I'll be right back.
So Jim snuck a game out of that. All right, so Jimmy's not done, and we've got a good, let's see, it's 5:27. So we got about 15 minutes to the 1:45, so they got about a half hour left. 2-1. Jimmy let a little. Oh. Oh. Now the Jim of old, not the old Jim, well, kind of, would jump all over this. He's down in all respects. But not enough to quit. And he's got shots. It's that cue stick. It's the cue stick. So Walt, he won one match. He got by Tim. Said, hey, I need more practice. These guys play too good. When do you want to play? He said, any day during the week. I said, come on down. I'm here during the week. He said, okay. He says, because I love it. He said, I had a great time. He said, I'll be back. Just let me know when the next one. But let me know if you want to play some. Walt and I played a lot back in the 90s. Not as much in the 2000s because I think I kind of had his number a little bit. But anyway, he's playing just as good as he ever did, and I'd be glad to oblige. A good, solid, fun game. And he left. He walked back in 5 minutes later, says, I couldn't get out the front door. I already got another game. George Vasquez stopped by to see what was going on, and lo and behold, him and Wolf are lighting it up right now. Probably playing 40, 50 a game. I'll see if I can catch wind of what they're doing. Always fun to sweat. Some of these guys you got to watch out. You'd be just sitting around and all of a sudden they're playing for who knows what. Come on in, brother.
I didn't know. It's getting warm out there. You can leave that door open, just crack a little bit. Yeah, I got the fan on. And it's not bad. I mean, I'm just sitting up here. How you doing?
I got a toothache from hell coming on.
Oh,
Oh, shit. Gotta make an appointment Monday.
Monday.
God damn! All of a sudden. Jeez. Yeah, Jim is giving this match away. That last game really hurt him. What's that?
Just ibuprofen.
Oh, thanks. 405, 6, 8,
5.
5. Thank you. Yeah, Jim had his chances last match. They couldn't make a ball. I mean, not last match, the last game.
Well, here's the shakedown: is if Mike and Bob are both 1-1. Hey, I got Robert Aldani here, folks. If you have any questions, ask the A Train. He's alive and well right here. But we got Bob and Mike. They're both 1-1. So the winner of that goes to 2-1, same group as Jim.
Yeah.
So both of them, whoever wins over there, needs Lee to beat Jim.
Oh.
And then there's a 1-game playoff. Over there, Mike and Kevin, Mike DeWeese is 2-0. And
Kevin's 2-0, right?
Kevin's 2-0. Hang on a second. No. Kevin is 1-1. So Mike is 2-0. Kevin is 1-1. So Kevin has to beat Mike for them to play a 1-game playoff.
Okay.
So Kevin holds his future in his own hands.
Wow, nice bang. Who is this guy Jim's playing? I don't remember him.
Oh, Lee Wally? He's a good player. He's a good friend of John Henderson's.
He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he does. All them guys down in San Jose do. They all grew up with California Billiards. He played with Albert McCoskey, Lettuce Larry, Bill Myers. His speed's really good. They're a little short there, but so I gotta call time in 5:40. So in 7 minutes, I gotta call a 15-minute time limit. Jim's under a lot of pressure to do something, and he's got to. When did he start with the John asked me.
Revo?
Yeah.
He just got it not too long ago. He got it not too long ago.
So he's not used to it. That's what it is then. That's what
Could
I've been
be.
saying the whole day. I've been saying there's something wrong with because it's affecting his speed and everything. But this is a good place for him to work it out, put it to the test, because Lee plays good. Well, here you go, Jim. There's another shot at it. If you can't make the last one, maybe you can make this one. Hit it firm, inside English.
Oh.
He might, if he got around that 2-ball, he might have had a shot at it.
He's playing fast. You got to make up the time now, huh?
Well, he's down 2-1.
How many balls he got?
Oh, yeah. I think somebody's bringing, did you got food ordered?
No.
Oh, I think somebody's bringing me some food. Somebody bringing me some.
Walt, right? For Walt?
Oh, no, Walt, I'm sorry.
Oh, I didn't
Walt.
see it.
Walt's the other gray-haired guy.
He-
He's right here. He's right here.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
look around.
Everybody back here is with gray hair, so that she came back thinking it was me. It looked good, too.
Jim only has 4 balls.
Yeah, and Jim knows he has a reprieve because if he doesn't win this game, he can play a 1-game playoff with Mike or Bob. Now, Bob, he only got by Bob. They were, when I called time on him and Bob,
Yeah.
it was 2-2, and Jim had 3. Bob had 2.
Yeah. I remember that.
So, and then look at what Lee just did to him. I've been sending that, trying to get that ball to go down there. Lee's had a bunch of times in the second game that he won, but he had a bunch of opportunities to get the cue ball down under. It was a 13 ball sitting down there. And where the 5 is was the 11 ball.
same scenario. And now he's got to ticky off this 2 and come back up table. Get it good.
I think this is the third round, Randy.
Yes. This is round 3. They're winding down. They're about 5 minutes from a 15-minute call. Jim's down 2-1 in this match. He needs to win this to automatically go to the finals. If Lee gets by him, then Jim's going to be playing either Bob Ballou or Mike Singson, and it changes. So he'd like to win this game. Scores 4-4, but Lee's up 2-1. So Jim's going to be under pressure to win quickly, and then hopefully be able to break the balls. As this game means nothing other than to Jim. Lee can bang him around with him all day long. Lee didn't even win a set today. But the spirit of the game is here with Walt and Tim. They were playing their match, and Walt and Tim, yeah, see, Jimmy's feeling the pressure, but that's all right.
Uh-oh. You trying to go real first?
Oh, it just changed, folks. Everything just changed.
Yeah, you try to go real first and get shape instead of just making the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Staying ahead.
I'm calling 15 minutes and 3 minutes. So Jim's got 5,
Mm-hmm.
6, 7. Banks the 15. He makes the 8, makes the 2, banks the 4, makes the 4 or the 15, either ball.
Uh-oh. Too hard.
See, those are the shots that's not. I mean, Jim's been playing for 6 hours, or, well, 5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
He don't miss that. He don't miss it like that.
Yeah, he's going to try to bank that. I don't
And
know.
he should. Well, he could bank the 15, too. Yeah, see, he's caught up in the middle of something. Make the 2.
No.
Yeah,
Oh, he did.
He snuck it in.
Wow, now he's got the 50.
Now he's got the 15.
Hey.
And now I got to call in 1 minute, 2 minutes, I got to call 15 minutes. This is going to get very suspenseful here. Unless he just sticks
He
it.
stuck
He
it.
did. Oh, he just stuck it. Wow. Wow. And I'm calling time. I'm calling a 15-minute time. And then I got to also watch my my recording time because I need 2 hours to get through
Uh-oh.
the finals.
He tried to follow it in, he didn't.
He didn't. All right, we got 2-2, folks. This is going to get real interesting, and I'm calling the 15-minute time limit probably before they break these balls. And Bob Ballou and Mike Singson are still battling over there. Okay, we got 15 minutes, gentlemen. Michael, Bob, Lee, and Jim. 15 minutes. No problem. That's great stuff. Great stuff, gang. This is what this is all about. We didn't know some of the flavor that this round robin can produce. But we got Mike and Bob battling out with a 15-minute shot clock. Not shot clock. 15 minutes left in their match. Let me scoot in here, bro. 15 minutes, and Bob and Mike are 1-1 in their record for the first 2 rounds. The winner of that is needing Lee to beat Jim so that there's a 1-game playoff in Group 1. Who won over there with Mike and
I really don't know.
Okay.
I'm thinking. I
Thinking
think.
it's Kevin?
I think Kevin was ahead.
Okay. Well, Mike's not out of it. No, he is out of it. If,
Oh, look at Jim got a shot.
Yeah, Jim got a shot.
See if we can execute. Pressure's on. No.
Oh my God. That's that cue. He's not used to that cue, dude. He is not used to that cue.
Man, he had a good chance. Now it looks like he's gonna maybe lose the game.
Well, let's see whether the cue
Or the
ball
match.
comes out. If he slow rolls it, you get that way too hard. He'll be lucky to get the 2 ball out of that.
Looks like it goes.
I
He
think
got a
it
good
does. I think it does.
Well, Timbo had his chance. Yeah.
I gotta go see. Would you go check and see who won over there? Because they got a 1-game playoff if he did. Huh?
Kevin won.
So you're both 2-1.
I've got yours was 3-1, but I'm 3-0.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember.
Me and Walt won 3-2.
Yeah, Kevin is undefeated, if I remember right.
You're right. All right, so we have winner of Group 2 is Kevin McLaughlin. He's waiting for the end of this match. If Lee wins, then Jim has to play the winner of the Bob Ballou Mike Singson
Uh-oh.
match. However,
Uh-oh.
we're still under time. We still have time. I'll be calling it. They have. Actually wrote it down this time, Robert. 5:40. So, at 5:50, I'm going to give them another 5 minutes.
Jim needs 5 to tie.
5 to tie, and he needs these 5 to
He
tie.
needs all these right here.
This is not a good shot.
I got good shape.
I think if he shoots the 9, he gets out. Shoot the 9. The 9's got to be shot here to clear the 4.
Mm-hmm.
So shoot the 9, the 7, go up and get the 14, 15. He can run out, really. Good shot.
Well,
Now just float underneath the 7. And roll up
Got a
on
good
top of the
opportunity.
11. Yeah, he's running out. He should be out, folks. And my God, he jumped right out of his shorts. 6, 7, 3. He can't believe it. He can't believe he is not happy.
No, he's not.
That's that cue, Robert. It's not doing what he expects it to do. We don't even have to call time on this. It's over.
Wow.
No, he's not shooting the 10 ball. He's got to shoot the 10 ball. Oh no, he's shooting the 1 ball. He needs 2.
He likes his bank, I guess.
Oh my goodness gracious. Now he might, if he don't make it. He makes it, it's over.
Oh, he must have. Oh, look at.
Oh,
No
my
matter where he
goodness.
puts him in.
Jim's going, what did I do to deserve this? Jim is asking himself, what
Jim
did
didn't
I...
even pick up his balls.
No, he didn't. Oh, God love these guys. They're senior citizens, folks. Be patient with them. Oh, is he going to get a ticky? No ticky.
Did Jim only run 2 balls out of that match?
Yes. No, he ran 3.
Well, he's only got 2 on the side.
He needs them all. I know Lee
Well,
Lee only needs
something
1.
Right. I only see two.
No, he needed to. He shot the one ball and then he shot the bank. Don't let it up high enough. See, Jim's letting this go.
Mm-hmm.
He makes the 10, it's over. He makes the 10, it's over. That's why he didn't pick his balls up. He's got 5.
Mm. You
And he
overcut
overcut it. Oh my God.
it.
Oh shit, I gotta call time too. Hang on, we're okay.
Did you get his last turn here?
550.
Oh, too high.
540.
You went too high.
He went too high. 550, there's 5 minutes left. In 1 minute, there's 5 minutes left. He can't bank this. He wants to, but he can't.
He just went way too high. He just.
Oh, 5. We went 5. Sorry, folks. 550, there's 5 minutes.
It's in.
Oh, my God.
Jim had so many chances there, right?
Jim got too many chances, and Lee Wallach, in the spirit of playing pool and competitive one pocket, Lee Wallach didn't win a match today and then played the only other undefeated guy in the tournament and wins. Good match, Lee Wallach. Good match, Jimmy Fabianar. Unfortunately, so
I can't believe he came up that high with that ball.
we're waiting on Bob Ballou and Michael Singson to finish their match. I'll have to give them a 5-minute notice in about 3 minutes. So we're going to get ready for the playoffs we're going to be getting ready for the playoffs. And that'll be on table 16, left table. All right, hang in there, gang. We got about 5 minutes until the finals. We're waiting on Michael Singh and Bob Ballou. They're still playing.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, sir. Are there any tables taken? Are there all the tables taken?
Not yet.
Okay. We're playing a tournament. They're gonna be playing a match for 600
Oh, okay.
in a minute, so we're gonna hang loose on that. I will tell you, if that table, when that table, we're waiting for that match to finish, you're welcome to go use that table. This is one of the tournaments. We gotta play off. They're playing for $2. What's your name? What's your name?
Siway.
Siwa?
Siway.
I'll try to. I'm part. I'm kind of wondering. If you have any questions, I'll see you. Unless you're better to be the We got 5 minutes. Are you guys done or? You already had 2-1? Okay, we have 5 minutes, so if something happens and Mike runs 8 balls, then a one-game playoff between Bob Lou and Jim Fabinar, table 16, when you're ready. And I'm going to put a 1-hour time clock on it.
So we're playing one game.
One game, and I'm giving a 1-hour time clock on it. If you guys want to waive the 1 hour, you have to ask Kevin, because he's the only other guy that's got to wait.
You guys
If you don't want a time limit on it, that's fine with me.
play as long as you need to. I want you to get real tired.
There you go, that's the spirit, real tired. So no time limit, guys.
We're just playing one game.
One game. 4 hours later, we'll all be sleeping, we won't know the difference, and I'll be home with the cash.
I'm a piece of that this time.
All right, folks. So Kevin McLaughlin wins Group 2. And he's in the finals. Lee Wallach got by Jim Fabinar. Jim Fabinar waited for the Bob Ballou. Michael Singson almost ran out his game to make it tied to go to a next ball playoff on time. And a gallant effort, a great spirit. Wow, very impressed. Anyway, we have Jim Fabinar and Bob Ballou playing a one-game playoff to determine the winner of Group 1, which will determine who plays Kevin McLaughlin in the finals. I waived the 1 hour time limit on a one-game final because both of these guys are likely going to wrap it up relatively soon. And the winner of this match that you're watching, and I'll type the names in now, but the winners of this match will play Kevin McLaughlin for the dough. First place is 600, second place is 200. All right, here we go. Randy Walker, this is the playoffs. One game between Bob Ballou and Jim Fabinar. John, same thing. This is the, it's a one-game playoff. I asked them, and I asked the only other player that's waiting on this match is Kevin McLaughlin. He said, take as much time as you want, just as long as it tires you out that much more so I can win. So there's no time limit on this one-game final. I think Lee Wallach's going to come up and join me. That'd be terrific. I haven't had too much company today. You going to come in, sir?
Yeah.
Well, come on in, buddy.
All right.
Mr. Lee Wallach just handed Jim a nice little defeat. Sent Jim to the think tank for a few minutes, but I don't think he really thought too much about that. He just knew he got beat. If you want to reach under there and hit the little knob, I don't know how it works.
Oh yeah.
And it should bring
Raise
you
it
up.
up.
There you go.
There you go.
And the best way to see this is to scoot right up on the curb. They built the room. I didn't have anything to do with it,
Yeah.
but I had to put the countertop in, and I had to get it me as close as we could. So this was out here.
Yeah,
and-
yeah, shorten it up.
yeah, so it's all worked out. But now we're down to where we can just talk one pocket. I don't have to think about who's doing what. We got this one game playoff. You know, Jimmy, I'm going to ask him when we're done today, but John mentioned it early in the afternoon that he's gone to the dark side with the carbide shaft, and then and that's what. And then Aldana confirmed that he just started using it recently.
Yeah.
Now I don't know if it's 2 weeks or 2 months. They say it takes a while because
It took-
Jimmy's missed some balls and his speed is off, his position, everything's been off.
It took me 3 months.
There you
And
go.
the only thing that got it to where I started working again,
Mhm.
I said, "There's nothing different. Just play."
Right.
And that's what did it.
And you know, and that's the funny part about it is it's kind of true with all shafts or all everything. It kind of at the end of the day, today, meaning just a day,
Sure.
it probably has everything to do with how you are perceiving that which you're trying to do, and that's put balls in the hole. Because
Right.
Jim has hit a bunch of crazy shots today that I just wouldn't otherwise have seen him do that. He got his eyes fixed a year ago. He went through all that. He got his shoulder fixed.
Yeah.
He's doing all that to play better. Now he decides he's going to put a carbide shaft and ruin the next 6 months or 3 months. You said 3 months. So-
Yeah, it took me 3 months.
Yeah.
And I can go back to the wood shaft if I need to, but right now it's doing what I want it to do.
Yeah, no, that's, and now see, like right there, see, he's overcut a couple banks just like that. Of course, he gets the little rub there,
Little,
but
little jelly there.
yeah, I mean, I'm more than happy with my my 12 3/4 tapered shaft that Bobby Hunter did. Gordy Hart built my cue
Yeah.
and the maple on it. But we had it at 14 and it was too much. Bobby took me down to the 12 3/4 and I said, thank you very much. And I've been there since about 98. And I have as much time as you get as a senior citizen.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I'm not going to take 3 months of the little bit of time that I do play. I'm not going to take any time off just to change because somebody says it's better.
Yeah.
And it probably is. You know, I mean, I guess I'll be the stubborn old Irishman for the day, whatever.
Well, I do know one thing.
Hmm.
This was a lot of fun, and you know I made a lot of mistakes, but also hit a lot of good shots.
Uh-huh.
And the good shots I remember, the bad ones I don't quite remember so good.
You got to bring it to the turn. What I've tried to explain to people on this, and Lee, you'll appreciate this because you were in the thick of it, even though you were out of it as far as getting to the finals. You were in
Yeah.
the thick of it to change. There was 5 guys in the mix. There was 6 guys with you that could affect the outcome.
Yeah.
You beating Jim.
Right.
If Mike DeWeese was also 2-0 against Kevin McLaughlin,
Right.
so the winner there goes to the finals. It's like jumping into a one-pocket tournament with 8 players left. You're in the quarterfinals, and
Yeah,
you
automatic.
got to get
Yeah.
going.
You
You
gotta-
got to
you
go.
gotta- you
There's
gotta play.
no easy draws. There's no matches before. You've got to get it done now, and that's what you'll come back the next one we play. That's what you got to come back with that mindset. You shot.
Well,
you
I
played
will.
very well. You
I
played
will, trust me.
very, very well. Bob has played very, very well. He lost. I think he lost his. Which match did he lose?
He lost his third
first or
match.
second. No,
Or second match.
second match.
Because he beat me, and that was only on time, and he had one more ball
And
than
he
I
had one more ball.
And I banked the ball long rail, made it, and it kissed off a ball and scratched in the side. And I went, oh no, because we would have been even.
That's where the mix of this, we didn't realize that was going to happen with the suspense of the tournament. Is we have Mike and Bob playing over there. They're both 1-1. Winner there goes. We come over here. Jim's still struggling with his head. He doesn't know where the ball's going. He's lost with that carbon fiber.
But he's got Bob tied up.
Yeah, Bob's in
I mean,
trouble.
Bobby.
He's got to go over and get that ball. Good
Yeah.
shot. And then Bob, so Bob comes out over there, and Mike, he needed two. He's in the middle of his inning. He's out of time. I'm
Yeah,
the only
yeah.
one that knows it. And he's over there, and he's running out. He runs 6 balls. He needs 2 more. And he overcut that 9 ball, and he got perfect on the 11, or he wins.
Yeah.
I mean, it was that close. Bob and Jim played over there. It came down to when I made the 15-minute call, they weren't done with their 4th game. Bob
Right.
was winning 2-1. Jim wins and manages to get ahead 3-2, just like you and Bob.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Bob's had he's had a nail biter day. No way getting around it. A nail biter to
Well,
the limit.
I know I played some wild shots in the last
Yeah.
because I was up 2.
Mm-hmm.
And I played some wild shots, and Jim made me pay for it, which is fine. That's
Yeah.
the way you're supposed to
Yeah.
do it. But
Well, you guys
I
started.
had to play the way I did. Unfortunately, I can't
It's what
dink balls around that much.
Well, and that showed because you both played very, what I would call conservative, traditional one pocket, meaning you're putting the cue ball on the other end of the table and it's supposed to be up there and
Yeah.
on this side of the table or behind this ball or whatever it may be. But when it got down to 7-7, it almost got kind of laughable because you both know you're supposed to shoot at this, but you haven't been shooting at anything for
I
a
know.
while. And you're both kind of having this little moment of heyday, just firing balls away, just doing this, doing that. Can't get in the darn hole, and then it's turning out to where you're turning it over to the other guy right away. So,
I know.
yeah, it was fun. It was fun to commentate. It was fun to watch. And right now, we got another match with Jimmy's got to keep track of his balls. I think we've got careful, Jim. Jeez.
Yeah.
He just backed into the railing. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. We got 2-2.
Bob's got 1. I know.
Yeah, 1 in the tray. I think he's got 2. There's a dark ball down there. Yeah.
Yeah, he's
it's
got 2.
2-2. So now Jimmy's just going to roll up behind all those balls and put the 7 on his side of the table. Now, Bob really wanted to let the stroke go with that 2 ball. He could get that cue ball to follow down to this bottom
Down
rail.
below it. Yeah.
That's what I see. Or I didn't see he could get to that.
Or he can
13.
just make it for Jim.
Or he can just
Sell
shorten. I see why they waved the timeline there, the time clock. Oh shoot!
This is going to be a hard ride home.
I was already saying earlier. I was saying, well, if Lee wins and Bob gets to the finals, I think Bob owes Lee a dinner. 6, 8, 2, 10, 5. He needs 3.
Yeah.
Jim needs 3. Playing for 3.
Oh, he should get that from here. He's been playing. Those last few balls, he's been really playing nice.
And he's going to roll up on the 6th ball and have nothing.
Punch.
Oh, jeez. I don't know if he can see it. If he can,
He can't see anything.
He can't see it. No, he can't. He wants to see it. He can't see it. He wants to see it. He's going to try to just.
spin it in.
He's going to just spin it and hope. No, he's.
We're tapping it.
Yeah. All right, now Bob, I have to tell you, go back to traditional conservative. Just come off the 11, bring the cue ball right back where it is.
Yep.
Just start over. Maybe not exactly where it is. If you could get it
Anywhere those bottom, anywhere on the bottom rail, anywhere
Correct.
on the Brunswick, or in this case the diamond.
the diamond. Just start over. That's what you have to do with this game. You start over 1 ball at a time. I won more matches from 7-0 down when I sure as heck shouldn't have been.
Yeah.
When I played real good, and then when I played too aggressive and didn't play well, but I managed to keep in the game to 7-0 is because I go back to just start over.
Yeah.
It's a total reset to 11 o'clock, 11:30 this morning when you started. Play from there, 1 shot at a time. You can jam the guy up. Now all of a sudden, it's not some easy walk in the park. You know, right now, thus far, it's been a little bit of an easy walk. Here, Jimmy's going to be careful. He's not going to send anything. He's not going to sell nothing out. He's not going to do nothing at 6'2".
Bob will probably come off that the 2-ball and
Do the same
down on the
thing.
end rail again.
Or the 9. He can also
Yeah,
he can
he
move those. It doesn't really matter.
I know what I'd do.
What would you
I'd go
do?
fly on
Yeah, I know. I
I'd go
saw what
take
you
a flyer,
did.
man. I'd take a flyer.
Yeah,
That's
we
just the
got-
way I am.
That's hey, it's fun. He's gonna kind of try to
Yeah.
make a little something happen.
And that is a makeable ball. Then I
Yeah, it is. Oh, we make that ball all the time,
Yeah.
unless it's 2-2 and some guy's yelling at you from the stream room. You got 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Can't help it. It's the only way to get it done in time.
Hey.
I got to watch the overall time too. We're at 6:45 on.
Regular
On
time.
the, no, six. We're six
Oh,
hours and
for,
40 minutes.
The stream.
Yeah, we have to restart it at 8 hours.
Okay.
We always have to restart it at 8 hours. So a perfect scenario that's winding down to a perfect scenario is if there is no playoffs.
Yeah.
Then we could be playing the finals right now, and we'd have another hour and 40 minutes or hour and 20 minutes to get the finals done. But Bob's here. He's got himself in the spot. If he just rolls the cue ball up on the 3 diamond, no more, no less, and doesn't let Jim see the 5 or 9.
Mm-hmm.
That's
He
the
kind
shot.
of
That's the shot.
sounded like he kind of miscued.
Kind of a little bit. That's leaving him on the rail. We talk a lot about how the best buddies in one pocket, they're out to just absolutely destroy their best friend for the day,
Mm-hmm.
just by making it absolute agony. Steve Smith, the lizard, told me about that. He says, I don't play anybody any different than anybody else. I try to make that day that they're playing me miserable, and I totally enjoy watching them squirm and struggle, try to figure out how to get out of my traps. And that's the attitude you got to have, because one pocket is totally beat on just.
Well, that's what Mike told me. Mike Sing Sing.
Mhm.
He in our match, he was leaving me gopher shots,
Mhm.
but I was making them.
That you were making. There
he
you go.
said, "You never do that," and I go, "Today I did."
Today I did. Well, some days you have to. Or some days you have to salvage a set or salvage a day where you just struggle, and all of a sudden you catch a gear and somebody finally, things are not absolutely perfect. And that's the way it works. Yeah. This has been great, though. It's been a great day. Good day at the pool hall. Bunch of old guys that can't play a lick, but yet can own you on a
occasionally-
one-pocket table.
Can
Right.
occasionally win a ball. That's for sure.
So, Lee, are you from California? I mean, is this where you?
I've been in California most of my life.
Yeah.
I was born in Wyoming,
All right.
Cheyenne, and spent about a year and a half there, and the rest of the time I've been in the Bay Area.
Right.
And then back in '75, I moved to Santa Cruz, and
Perfect.
we raised our kids down there.
Well, did you know Galen, the guy that originally opened the Fast Eddie's?
No, I don't think so.
I had a good buddy of mine I mentioned earlier on the stream who was one of the carpenters on Fast Eddie's when they were building it. And I was just a kid. I was just married, had 2 boys,
Mm-hmm.
and I was playing pool, but I was also playing golf. I was playing everything. But yeah, I remember when Fast Eddie's was built. That was in '73 or '4, something like that.
Yeah. And like when I moved into at Santa Cruz, there was a pool hall on the west side in the Safeway shopping center,
Mhm.
and that's where I went because it was like a block and a half from where I lived.
Yeah.
So
That was like my campus Q. It was right near CSU, Sacramento State
yeah.
University. It was actually the football coach at CSUS that opened that pool hall, Ray Clemens. And it was just the neighborhood, so I used to walk over there. It was closer than coming out here. The first time I walked out here, I was already playing, baseball, tournament baseball with All-Stars and that stuff. But I walked in this place, I saw a tournament room. I went, I'm already playing junior golf and everything else, and they got tournaments too. I'm happy.
I'm in it.
I'm happy. And I've been here ever since.
Well, when I came up that one time to put my name in the thing, that was the first time I'd ever stepped foot in this place.
Really?
And it's like, this is the history of this place is unreal, and I should go back and do some reading on it because there's a lot of things that went on here.
Oh.
A lot of good things.
They all came through here,
Yeah,
and they
they
all
did.
have a story to tell. There's some really good stories about Terry Stonier, Ted Ito. There's some really, really good stuff on these guys that came before us. They were the ones that made this what it is,
Yeah.
and we've all been the benefit of it since. When this place closed down, I mean, I was like, no, you don't close down the Joint Q, not in my lifetime, not in everybody else's lifetime, for God's sakes. These are good burgers. Let's just start there.
Yep.
They
They
You
are.
got a burger hut and they go down because of whatever. But
Where am I getting my burger?
where's the burger? Jeez. Let alone, oh yeah, by the way, we play pool too, and yeah, pool players are pretty particular. So as soon as because this place was pretty bad. I mean, it was not bad in the sense of not good. It was just the condition.
Yeah, it would run down.
It had spent its decades living here,
Yeah.
and it needed a facelift, and it got one. So fortunately, we're all back enjoying the backside of that. New owners, Sean and Francis,
Yeah.
Sean's wife Katie, they're doing a Hazel, Francis's wife. I don't want to leave anybody out. I don't know the business. I'm not involved with it. I do come out here, and they said they wanted some. They said they needed to figure out a way to get people in the back room, and I said, I got time. And action goes a long ways.
Oh yeah.
Keep showing up every day. People want to mix it up. We got more. We may have 80 players in our player pool.
Wow.
And that's 80 players in Northern Central California
Yeah.
that are playing one pocket. I don't have Bryce Avila. I don't have Albert. I don't even know if Larry's still playing anymore.
He is.
These are guys not necessarily that would play in this, but there's that many one pocket players in Northern California.
Yeah. Now,
So
is Mike still in it?
no, he's just hitting balls.
He's just hitting balls.
He came up yesterday early. He said he had a cousin. He thought this place. He didn't know this place. He hadn't been here maybe one or two times. He thought it was up in Roseville, so he was confused that it was going to be another half hour up the highway. And then he realized. Then he had a cousin. He said he had a cousin that lives like 5 minutes from here. So he was here last night. I don't know if he got any action. I got a call that there was some guy hitting balls in the back room, and I said, no, I'm out to dinner with the wife. But I'll be glad to see who it is. And then it dawned on me it was probably Michael.
Yeah.
And he's playing way better than, he's definitely come up a lot. Back in the day. I only came down to San Francisco in the 90s, mid to late 90s and the 2000s. And then about the mid 2000s, that was when I started having to realize I got to retire someday. And by 2015, that was the last one pocket tournament I won up at Hard Times. That was a legit, I had to beat Amar and Chris McDonald and Melvin, and it was a good workout for the day. But I had to get retired.
Yeah. No, that's why I play the monthlies at California.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's a hard tournament for
Oh
me.
yeah, and I'm coming back. I'll be back down. I left a message with B, just 2 weeks ago when he sends out your little
Right.
flyer texts. And I said, I'll be back. You know, Chris Swartz been really, really good. When we were doing all the construction here and stuff, he had first-hand knowledge as a fellow building contractor
Right.
of what is going on with the pool rooms that serve food and what's required. And
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Ooh.
now, see, Bob, he's bought some time. He's still down. He's still same score, 6-2. I'd love to see him stall this game out somehow or other. He's in a bad spot here because if he tries to push that 5 out, the 7 ball's just sitting there waiting to be banked. Man, I don't know. He could almost just come off the 7 and come back down to the bottom rail.
Yep.
I don't know where.
And that would solve that problem over there.
That's all he could do. But here he's going to sell out the 11 or the 15 or, yeah. Jim's got to shoot. Now he's got him locked up where Jim's only needs 2. He's going to shoot this 11 towards his hole.
Yep.
And he's going to stick it
Put him
back
on the
underneath
back
the
rail
2.
and let him put balls between him and the pay dirt.
He's going to play to the 2. He's going to shoot the 11 and play to the 2. That's what I would do. Because I can't change Bob's position right
Yeah.
now.
The other thing he could do is he could come off the 11 and put the cue down on the bottom rail.
Yes.
That's
yeah,
the other
same
thing. But
yeah.
then Bob has got a chance to bank the 2 down here. So
Yeah, he's got to get this 11 ball. Ideally, he needs to make the 11. Jim's creative though. He's smart. He's looking exactly what you're saying. Put it on the bottom rail.
he's shooting
I don't know what kind of blockers he has.
it. He's shooting it.
Yeah, he's shooting to make it and put the cue ball on the bottom rail. And he didn't make it, and he didn't do what he wanted to do. All right, Bob. Here you go, buddy. Now.
Will you play the 5 or the 7?
You got to play the 5.
Got to play the 5.
Can't get on anything. You got to play the 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
He's
is.
playing it. But he's got to watch out for the side
Mhm.
too.
Yeah. Nice shot. Great shot. And the circumstances, great shot. Now he's got to shoot this. Unfortunately, he hit it really firm. Sometimes you got to use that comfort stroke to pocket the ball, but it doesn't equate to the speed you need to hit. Yeah. Yeah, he's I mean, unless that 15 goes by and he wants to shoot it in 2, then he can get an angle on the 7, but that's crazy.
Unless he goes rail first.
Rail first
to make
with-
an angle.
Man, he's got to hit
He's got to hit it perfect.
he's
To
got to
do
hit a
that,
big, beautiful stroke on that for
Yeah.
sure. Go ahead, Bob. You got it. If not, it'll be great for.
though. Jim's gonna love it.
It's going to be great for TV.
Yeah.
Jim's sitting over there going, "Well, I don't know what this guy's got, but I've already seen him for about 2 hours on table 15, and he's subject to do something here. So I don't know. That's a tough shot. You got to make it. He's thinking about. I don't know what that is.
Oh. You know what he might be thinking about?
Getting the
playing-
cue ball in the end. No, it
Well,
doesn't do
hit the
any good.
15 into the 6, and the 15 off the side rail over here over to his side, but he still leaves Jim.
Oh my God! If he makes this, if he tickies that 6
Yeah.
to his hole,
Yeah.
and then sends the 15,
That's what he's trying to do.
Jim is absolutely.
Gonna go berserk.
He's going to go down. He's going to get down on his hands and knees.
See
Oh
what
my goodness gracious! Oh my goodness gracious! And he shot it.
I know. That was a no. Now that took some huevos.
Big wave. I'm not worried about the 7. I can't get shape on nothing. I'm
Yeah.
going to do that. I'm going to back cut. Oh my goodness gracious!
No, what Jim's got to do is come up table and or that. Yeah, either way.
Just bank the 7. You didn't even have to come up that far. Good tournament. Good having you guys, man.
Hey, I enjoyed it. I thank God that I found it and
Yes.
and talked to you because This is really outstanding. I mean, I know I can play better. I know that, but
Oh, we're not done. Jim's just feeling it. He's just wanting us to have a great time. Sweat it, sweat it, sweat it. Yes. That's why we play one pocket. We didn't know this was waiting for us. We just take opportunities as they come, and I'm glad you guys did. Yeah, shot. I'm glad you guys did. I think we had met. I think we had to have been around each other, of course. But whether or not we were in the mix at all, like I say, since 15, I haven't been in the mix. The last year,
yeah, I think I played you one time at one of the tournaments at
Cal- Hard Times. Mhm.
And you handed me my walking papers,
Yeah.
which was fine.
Which was
I
fine.
learn every time from playing different people on how things should be done, and sometimes I don't pick all the right answers, but
Right.
when I do pick something, it's usually I dedicate it to it and I go for it. So
Now this I don't agree with, Bob, because you're going to definitely get him on the good side of one ball.
he hit it. He hit it.
He hit it good.
Decent.
But, man,
Oh, look at
that's-
that!
Oh, God.
Look at that! Jim is gonna.
Man, that is snuggle a little bit, but Jim's going.
He can't see it.
I think he can. Well, he's double checking. Maybe he can't. Yeah, he can see it. He's just going to roll forward, if anything, just not to sell out the 7. Oh, jeez, Jim, you're killing Bob. Poor Bob. He's such a smooth, quiet character.
I know.
And he's just going, Jim.
He loves playing this game.
Oh,
You know,
man.
just and he and I we enjoy playing this game.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's craziness. It really is.
I hope he knows he needs one. Well, good for you, Bobby. That was a heck of a takeout
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah.
Wow. That was a great takeout. Now, I hope he doesn't go and shoot some bank to his hole right now. Okay, start over, Bob. Start over. Under the 6, come down to the bottom rail. Start over. Or just bump it. He's going to play the 9-ball bank. No, you did a good shot. You did a very good shot.
So how many people are watching right now?
There's about
14?
20. We got 14. No, we got 9. Just a second. Let me find my. There it is. Here we got 9, and here we got 7, and then we probably have another 10 on YouTube. These are on 2 different. This is on the Join a Q
FaceTime?
page,
Yeah.
and this is on the back room page over here.
You know when you had to switch because you overlapped on that one
Mhm.
couple weeks ago?
Yes,
I went right to YouTube right after it.
it's right
Never lost a thing.
there. Beautiful.
Never lost a thing. It was perfect.
And I do know how to switch it if we run out of time. If it does go blank, I know how to bring it right back. Now that's a little better, Bob. I'm not too worried about that one. However, Jim can bank the 7.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't let him keep shooting at these holes, just like you with the game with Jim.
Yeah.
That match you won. He kept giving you just enough where you could do something with it. And there you go. Good match. All right, folks, we're going to the finals. Kevin McLaughlin and Jim Fabianar. Bob Ballou, heck of a tournament.
Good job, Bobby.
Lee, I still think he owes you a dinner. Because he
Maybe
got
I'll collect it.
he got a free
I'll
game
collect
out of it anyway.
Yeah.
And thanks, Lee, for popping in. I mean, I don't know if you guys are going to stick around for
I
this
don't know
one.
what he's. I
but
don't know what he's.
Whatever you guys want to do, you're more than welcome to join the club up here. John, he's been giving me little nuggets to
Yeah.
pass along, making me look fairly good with some of the things that I've been missing. Woulda, shoulda been me. Yes, Michael saying. You were right there, dude. I was so pulling for you to finish off that last rack because the time was over, my friend. It was over, and you were running out the match.
Yeah, that's. I mean,
That's-
I told Jim when I said one of us is going to run out, and I
It was poetry.
just missed. It.
Oh, dude,
Just
I was
missed
like,
it. I wanted to run out so bad.
now Walt, he couldn't get out the front door. I'd said goodnight, thank you, everything
Yeah.
else.
Before he got out the door.
Yeah, he
again.
had George Vasquez sitting over there, lurking in the shadows. I gotta make sure they don't forget the jelly for the steam room. Where's McLaughlin? Where is he? Oh, he's not even here. You gonna be here for a second? I'm
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
Grab my
I'll
phone.
be here. Kevin Jim. This is for the money, the cash, the cheese. Jelly for the winner.
I'm going back to my room. Is it warm, too warm, cold? Kevin, how about you?
I'm good. You know, instead of telling you to turn the heat up, I'll just take it.
Yeah, that's all right, but I can take an inch off of it too. It has cooled off quite good.
You know, race to 3.
Yeah, race to 3.
No time limit.
No time limit.
Well, you should have told him 2 hours.
Yeah, should have told him that. 1 hour. What time
Kevin,
is it?
for you, it's 1 hour.
I forgot to mention the screen, but you don't pay us. Oh shit, this is blowing up crazy. Yeah, give me a second. Don't start yet.
Be really nice when John gets back and get back in the booth and commentate, because he is the man when it comes to this. It really is. A lot of knowledge in that boy, for sure.
Oh, it's pretty expensive. That's one that's $1,000. Yeah, 2,000.
They have air conditioning in there, they lost smoke. So they, massive system, it doesn't actually smoke. It moves down the air, so there are places.
It's like Al thinks he's got that van, you know, and he thinks that the smoke doesn't, you know, stuff. I said, you know, when I come home, my clothes are all reeking.
Don't say anything bad about Jim, okay?
Jim's my hero. Oh, hi.
You gotta go or stay? You wanna stay?
It's up to you.
You wanna go, I'm okay. You wanna stay?
If you want to go, that's fine. I got no problem. We can go.
He says he can do whatever he wants.
You want me to drive? I mean, you're pretty tired, right? Okay.
You gotta take care of you old people.
Yeah, the home is only open at. So you want to go, Bobby?
I live here for 2 days, so
Huh?
Where are you going, man?
I don't know.
Oh, nice. Well,
In Florida.
that's the best way to go. Right here.
It's got a special canoe.
You know what? I'm gonna go 3 days with my daughter in
stream still working.
Oh, that was-
I'll go back in the booth.
Huh?
I'll go back in the booth. You guys can start. Here we go, the finals. Jim Favinar and Kevin McLaughlin. Race to 3, no time limit. 600 first place, 200 for second. I think Jim miscued on that one. I think he got was able to keep a ball in between. I don't think Kevin has to necessarily shoot here. First opportunity for Jim. Sinks his first ball.
He's been off.
He left a really interesting shot for Kevin to try to do something with. I don't know what he's got there. It doesn't look like much. I don't see any kisses or combinations or anything, so it's hard to say what Kevin might do.
Whose pockets who?
Kevin's over on the right side where no balls are, and Jim's got a 1-ball lead right now, 2-ball lead, and he's going to have some more.
Kevin was just seeing that 13 ball go across the table.
Yeah, he was hoping to get a little kiss, little jelly out of it, but Jim here has an opportunity to get his ball on the other side too. So, like I said, he might be having trouble with that
I think it is.
carbon fiber shaft.
He's not used to it yet. Put a long day in.
How long's he had it? Month?
Robert said it's been just a few weeks ago.
Oh, really?
And he did delay confirming on this, but only for like a day or so.
Yeah. Kevin loves just dropping a ball in front of his pocket. And it just keeps you totally off balance most of the time. Nice shot. Oh no!
He almost lost one of his cojones there.
Yes.
One by Walt Dorsey. Walt Dorsey, if he's going to shoot a shot, don't be around.
The
Gonna
back
run
end
you
of the
over.
queue.
It's like jousting.
Walt came to Santa Cruz one time, probably back in the, I want to say somewhere in the early 90s.
Mhm.
And that's when the break room was open, and I think he played Kenny for like 10 hours or something like that, and he played me a little bit.
Hmm.
But, I mean, it was just
Action.
constant.
Walt has always been action, and lots of it. The
Yeah.
more, the better.
Like he said earlier, he says, I lost 3 games, but I figured it as being $33.33.
That's exactly right.
And I got my money's worth.
He got his money's worth, and he learned something about 3 more players.
Oh, yeah.
There's something to be said about that, because
Oh, yeah.
you're going to run into these guys again. One of the things in one pocket, in 9-ball, everybody runs out. 10-ball, they run out.
Yeah.
That's all you need to know. Don't let nobody run out. And you're only going to get one safety every 2 games, 3 games.
Yeah.
The way they're breaking the balls. I played Danny Medina in '93 when he was at the peak of his game. I won my first match. We were playing as the LA Open. Really, the last time I really was interested playing rotation.
Yeah.
I win the lag. I break dry. He runs 6. We're going to 9. He runs 6. He misses a 6-ball. I get out. I break dry.
Yeah.
And I shake his hand. I mean, it was a 3-inning game.
You knew what was
Yeah,
going
I
to
broke
happen.
twice, and I got broke dry, and that's all that really mattered because everything else was made. Other than that, he was the only one that missed a ball. He's the one that missed the 6-ball. I'm the one that lost.
Yeah.
But we became good friends after that. We practiced together whenever we came into Sacramento.
Well, Bob, Ed, Al, and I went to the bar league, BCA bar league, because we qualified for it.
Mhm.
But we spent more time over at Griff's watching
Oh, yeah.
watching what was going on there, and then like Rich down there was
Grenier.
playing with Alex, playing 44-5 on the Ghost.
Oh, that's not Grenier.
No, this is
Grenier
This
can
is-
play.
yeah. No, this is Grenier is L.A. Richie,
Mhm.
and that's him.
Mhm.
Right. Yeah. No, this is a guy that hangs around
45-5.
Griff's.
How much
Yeah.
a game?
I don't know. We never got into it too much, but Alex was just. It was like watching a surgeon, and he got down to where he had 44 or 43, needed 1, and he missed because he wanted to re-rack, hit the head ball because he gets the ball in the head after that, and he has a straight in shot.
Oh.
He says, "Rich, don't ever leave me that shot again." But Alex is so much fun. I enjoy watching him. He's
Oh, he's
a
great
true
for
gentleman.
the game. He's great.
True
He's
gentleman.
great to learn. He's great for the players. He's great for everybody. Every sport has an Alex too.
Yeah.
They all have that glimmer of. It's just fun. He's just a fun guy.
I know Jim wants to come off that 13 because he wants to. That 13 is dead.
Well, he wants to send the 13 off the 3.
Yeah.
He just can't bring himself. That cue's bothering him. I can't say for sure. Folks, I'll let you know later if I find out differently, but I don't really have a following on this stream, Lee, so they don't really know. Most of them probably don't. Well, the few that are there do know me, the 20, 25 people. Probably know me, but the carbon, I have no time to waste with nothing that is going to delay my ability to get better now. I know how I play. I know how my cue stick works, and I'm okay with that.
It's been tuned up and works. Why mess
It's
with
got a
it?
great tip. It's got my win marks on it. Every time I've won, I've always found a mark on my cue reminds me of what that's like. I always remember how it feels to play good, even though I don't do it all the time. Just stop the cue ball right there, Kevin. Let's
Yep.
get on the there you go. No, you let it leak. Bank the 6, Jim. Come on, get with the program. Bank the 6. Don't look at anything else. Just bank the 6. Make Bart happy.
Drive the cue ball into
He's
the
going
one.
to 2-rail the 1. Good shot.
Yeah.
I didn't see your big head was in front of the 1 ball. I'm not looking on the screen. I'm looking on the live.
Nice shot.
It's right almost into the heart. Oh, looks like George sent Walt packing.
So there's so many tips out there nowadays. What do you like on your cue?
I'm using a triangle,
Okay.
medium,
Yeah.
medium hard. It's hard. They're hard, I guess, is really hard. I've always had a medium. The guy, Mark Thomas, just a local guy that does cues.
Uh huh.
I also take my a brand new tip, the thickness of a brand new tip,
Right.
and I have them cut half of it off
Yeah.
right away, and then I have it shaped to where that's right there in my bag. Pull it out, it's right there, right next to you.
Oh.
All us old timers love this thing. This is a Gordy Hart special. He hand built that for me in 96.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
I just have one of the shafts. The other shaft needs
Yeah.
work. I got to send it back to have some. If I know I can get it, I'm talking to Rob Ling about building me another cue just to play with.
Yeah.
Because this one I'm going to probably just refurbish and put it away. But I got to have something fairly identical.
Yeah.
There's a few. The Mariposa was always. I played in one. Terry Stonier was doing some work on the cue he made for me, and he loaned it to me for about 2 or 3 weeks, and it played so good. And
Yeah.
but I've never been a big cue guy, I've had a couple Vikings. I had a Richard Black.
There's so many good cue makers out there
man.
nowadays.
They are so
I mean,
good.
and
They're worth
a
so
lot of
much
them?
more.
Yeah.
They're worth so much more than what they're charging people.
yeah.
Oh,
I think Jim can make that
he
14.
needs 2. That's his problem. He needs 2. Bob's got 1 ball.
Well, I
2,
know he can
4,
make. I know he
6,
can make the
8,
14.
9, 2. Yeah, he can make this 10 ball. And then now he's got what's he going to make now? Oh, so he's got enough of the 14 to just push it over.
Yeah.
All right.
You know what I'd be tempted to do? Kick that 3 back down to the corner. I bet that's me.
7-0.
Sure, why not?
Oh, we got to play some. Only because you'll do something that I'd probably do the same thing. No, I wouldn't do that. She wouldn't either.
No, I wouldn't, but it sounds good, doesn't it?
This is how you talk people into one pocket games. You say, this is what I would do.
Yeah.
And you actually sit here thinking, man, if that guy does that.
I'm going to play him as
I'm
much as I
playing him.
can. I'm going
And
to
then
go
the next
make
thing
a
you know,
loan.
you play and you say, Lee, why did you never shot nothing even close to that? Well, it
Talk's
made you-
cheap.
Talk's cheap. Talk's costly. That's what that talk
Yeah.
is. He might get going here.
Oh.
He might get going here. He might. No,
Yeah,
no,
Jim-
he can't bank it. So
Jim can't get that out of there, though. That's for sure.
If you want to get aggressively, 3-rail to 5,
Yeah.
and draw the cue ball to the bottom rail.
Now you're talking.
Or be like Jim, just
Just
screw the
bank it,
11,
yeah.
just bank the 1-4 ball.
Bank the 4.
At least get it in your hole this time.
Oh,
It
yeah.
would help
Yeah,
if it went in
it's,
your
it's,
hole.
it's a good job.
All right. So we got about 40 minutes on our time. Folks, I have to at least say this. If for some reason your screen goes south, they go south at different times on Facebook and YouTube. And they have an 8-hour interval that you have to do something because they won't let you go beyond. They won't just let you have live broadcast for as long as you want. We're about 40 minutes away right now. So I'm going to do my best in the next 40 minutes based on how this match goes. We got Jim winning. He just went ahead 1-0. And what I will do for you is try to get it shut down and back on, and nobody will be the wiser before the time expires. I don't want it to go black and you think that we're not coming back. So it's going to be like a 3-minute switchover. At least that's what happened the last time. And I don't know why I'm not getting, oh, there it is. I don't want it to go black and have you all think that we just left. We didn't. All right, Jim Fabinar, 1-0. And
You got in there, Bob Blue.
Oh,
We got to take Bobby out of there.
oh, Bob, you got to go. Sorry,
Bob's gone.
Bob.
Out of here, Bob.
Love you, Bob. We didn't change Bob. Well, Bob's been playing a lot.
Yeah.
Most of these guys don't know the difference between all the players. Oh God, now
I do. That's my ride home.
that's true. All right, what do we got here? Kevin? Sorry, Kevin. You deserve to be up there. And I love your name, McLaughlin.
McLaughlin.
McLaughlin. Did I spell it right?
Close enough.
Is there
I don't think. I mean,
That's it.
I think so.
All right, we're good, folks.
Just think we could have gone through this whole thing.
That's right.
If Kevin had won, he just, how come my name wasn't there?
Yeah.
You
No,
didn't
well.
play. It was Bob.
No, it was Bob. Kevin.
Bob gets all the money.
What? You played? Oh, shit. I had a couple glasses of wine. I didn't know what was going on. I thought you were just playing Jim for something. Didn't realize he was in the finals, too. I missed that, Kevin. For 3 hours? Yeah, it was about 3 hours.
I
just
think-
put Bob up there. I like Bob. Bob's a good guy.
Bob's a
Hell
nice
of a
guy.
nice guy.
Good chauffeur.
Oh, no. I
Very
couldn't.
safe.
Dude,
Very
I'm
safe.
so glad I called you that day because I think it was Vince DeLisi said, Bart, I don't think I can make it. I went, all right. I'm trying to give all the local guys a chance. And then when I called you first. You always start with the A's. You always start at the top and go down and calling people. For some reason, I called you. I started at the bottom, and not that you were at the bottom. of the
I
list,
understand. Trust me.
But W comes way after
the
A.
alphabet.
And doggone it, you said, well, Bob's my ride up. I'm thinking, oh, man.
We'll just see if I can, because he wasn't planning on doing this. And
No,
then-
I didn't
and
ask
then-
him. He didn't even probably know what was going on.
Well, I was going to try to tell him before, after you called.
Right.
I was going to call him, but he was already talking to you, and he wouldn't pick up my phone.
He would.
call.
And he would, oh, man, I was getting interrogated. Well, who's doing this? What are we playing to? How much?
Yeah, I know.
And everything I said, he says, sounds good. I said, Bob, you're one of my favorite people. Trust me. And then he laughed. He finally laughed.
Yeah.
Then I knew I had won him over again. We've been friends a long time. All right, this is game 2, and if Jimmy catches any kind of gear, he should be able to make the 13. He should be able to somehow or other get something out of this to take control of this rack. That's all I look for. I don't really try to figure out what he
Nope.
can do or what he can make.
He's still struggling with a little bit of that. I mean, that takes a while to
Yeah.
get down, and once you get it down, you just have to.
Well, I got to
Oh, look at this shot!
at my
Oh,
Bob.
look at that
Man,
shot!
he had that. Did you see the timing of that body English?
Yeah.
Man, he literally, his arms started to go when it touched the 11, and then his whole shoulders and his lower back and a little bit of butt thrust kind of got that 13 ball darn near in his hole.
He got twisted up like that and needed a chiropractor.
At his age. Yeah, that's great. Michael's still hitting balls over there.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't know if he's waiting. I hope he's not waiting for another match.
Because if he is, it's going to be a long one.
It's going to be a couple weeks.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what. Whenever you need some old guy to play, put me on the list.
Well, we could do the senior thing. I mean, I'm thinking seniors should be good during the week.
Yeah.
We could do a Friday, a Thursday, Friday,
Yeah.
middle of the week, a Wednesday.
Yeah. During the week is.
Let's just do it
Fine.
once. We could do this once a month. Seriously. I mean, I got the keys.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure most of us have the time,
I'm pretty sure. And
it's well spent doing it this way.
oh man.
Well spent.
Well, and it's not even that hard to keep organized. The only thing that's difficult is once you've announced the names. In our case, I called everybody before I announced names.
Yeah.
And I did the same thing for the big boys with because Fabianar is going to be playing with. Well, he hasn't confirmed yet, but I have him planned to play with Carl and Steve and Steve Hausch and.
That's going to be in a couple
Skippy.
weeks or next week.
May 15th, I
May
believe.
15th.
Let me double check. Folks, we do have a big match coming up next month. You'll want to watch it for sure. And that is on Sunday, May 15th.
Wow, that should be good. Definitely.
Yeah, it's the
'Cause
best.
There's a lot of heavy hitters there.
It's absolutely the best of the heavy hitters. We need a little bit of tune-up on that table. This table's playing great.
Yeah.
That table needs a little bit of tune-up. They have one more diamond coming in. They have 2 more cameras coming in, so I can move around to any match.
Oh,
that
there
I
you go.
want.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I mean, they've spent all the big expenses all here with the equipment.
Yeah.
And what have you. Now it's just putting all the pieces together.
And then I guess also in May, I guess it's
Official.
May 19th, is going to be Little Owl tournament too.
No, that's the May 7th. That's
May
the
7th?
date. That's the date that. That's the date that I got the friends party I have to go to. That was. Let me see here. It's right here. It was right here. Oh, this is the This is the YouTube Facebook. It was Oscar posted a couple weeks ago, and he posts a lot. Man, he's done a great job with promoting his room and developing his business plan. Very impressed. In the pool world, he's done something.
Yeah, Little Owl on the 7th.
Yeah.
This is really a neat venue for 8 people to come in here and
It's like a clubhouse.
just play your brains out.
Yeah, it is, and the best part is, even the guys that are just starting out, everybody's noticed already how much better those guys are playing
Yeah.
right away because they get in the correct environment. This is not we're not just goofing around here, You
No.
can goof around a little bit with rotation. You can't goof around with one pocket. You'd lose 3 games in 15 minutes if you're goofing around with a good one pocket player. So guys like Sean Roy is playing. I've been matching up with Sean Roy as my partner. We've been playing Sean Tour and Lauren Ma. I matched up with another player, not a Sean Roy or a Lauren Ma level. He got there.
Yeah.
He's just wanting to get him this bottom rail. That 13 was no good. It's no good. He's got problems now. But Sean Roy's holding up my team, and I'm the other part of the team. He's doing great. All I do is say, hey, I'll freeze the cue ball somewhere. That's all I know I can do. And we've been having some good matchups with Lauren and Sean Tour. But Wayne and I, another friend of mine, who's I have to give him quite a bit of weight, but we team up good, and he knows the shots. It's
Yeah.
just his execution. But we played Francis and another kid in here who's just coming up playing one pocket, Eddie Sapigal. Good little rotation player. He finished top 8 in the reunion tournament, the Join Q reunion tournament. But again, he doesn't. And in his case, he can shoot the shots, where Wayne can shoot the shots.
Right.
But Eddie doesn't know the shots. Wayne does know the shots. So I would rather my partner knows the shots.
Yes.
Missing balls, I can do that on my own.
Yeah.
So yeah, him and I, we beat Eddie and Francis out of a couple games.
That's
a
what
week
that thing.
before
That's what's up on the wall up there
Which
on the chalkboard.
oh, that's him and me. We're
Just
waiting.
you and him.
We're gonna start. We'll start that back up someday. Yeah, him. What is his saying? Game's over or something.
Yeah. Game's over, and
Mine-
yours is. I love banking balls or.
Yeah, the
There ain't a
banks
ball
are
like
open.
it. Yeah, banks are
Always
open.
open. They're always. I love to bank the balls. I've been known my whole career to be a pretty good banker, and it started because I had no knowledge about. I had no knowledge about position when I was growing up because I was just a kid playing over at Camp Askew by the college. Came out here with a guy named Bobby Parker. Walked in the door. First time I walked in the door, I ended up playing Tommy Smith, $10 a game. I had 3 barrels in my pocket. I didn't even know what a barrel was. I beat him 7 straight games. Now I got 100 in my pocket. Now I know what I got, and that was it. I was bent to play, but I had never played position. I just made balls, so it was pretty ugly. But and then when I first came back in 1990, after a long break, I finished 4th in Terry's reunion tournament. Just 2 months after I came back playing, and Hugh Talent just stood there and watched. He says, "I've never seen anybody make more key shots." He says, "You create key shots."
Yeah. Yeah.
And I said, "No, I don't play position. I don't know what that's about." I didn't know anything about cue ball. And then in '93 at the LA Open, I lost to Ronnie Rose's case game, 11 o'clock Saturday night. And who walks in after that? And I had nothing to do but fly back home the next morning. Rucker walked in and played Billy on Cardone, a 4-hour set.
Oh.
And I was just,
Enjoying
I
that.
was just, my game was stolen. And I came back and I've been playing one pocket ever since. Can't get enough of it. Cannot get enough of it.
Well, there was a T-shirt. I was watching a video of Rucker and I want to say Efren, and there was Strawberry Books was going to have a one pocket tournament in the next month, and he had T-shirts made up, and on the back of it it says one pocket.
What a shot!
Did he kick that one in?
How in the world? He stole that ball.
It
Go
said,
ahead.
It said one pocket, a virus with no antidote or
No.
something like that.
Oh no, yeah, and that's what's happened to these youngsters out here. When I say youngsters, they're in their 40s and 50s. I had one guy. He's retired too, and he just said, "Why in the world? Why didn't I never play this game before?"
Yeah.
He's in his 60s, and he's a good player, and he's playing pretty darn good one pocket right now. So, but yeah, it's just that good of a game. It's that fun. Michael's probably sticking around for some action because he does love to play. I do know that. He loves to play, and he'll play day and night. I'm going to be ready to go home after this myself.
I'll tell you, you do a yeoman job on this thing, and the kudos should go out to you because you have created a beautiful monster. Let me tell you.
Yeah, that's what I've been told. I think it's great. I think it's wonderful. I've never been a selfish person, so thanks.
No, and I'm not taking John out of this.
No,
John, John, God bless him. I can't wait till he gets back.
Oh no, Johnny came in here the first month after it opened. I was sitting out front. We started talking, and he just said, "You know, Bart," he said, "this place, are you going to start doing your teaching again and getting classes? And I said, yeah. I said, whatever comes along, that's what I'm going to do. And he says, well, he says, remember we did that league? You know, we did a league back in 2012. He did.
Uh-huh.
It wasn't me. He did.
Yeah.
But I played in it. It was great. It was a one-pocket league. It was a handicap league. We talked about doing handicaps.
Right.
And I said, yeah, we can do whatever we want. But I said, we need to get a heater in the back room because it's going to start getting cold here in about a month.
Yeah.
And that ain't going to get it. So the building owner, she provided with, you know,
Heater and air.
the heating and air.
Yeah, yeah.
And as soon as that happened, we started talking about doing something. And I told him about, I went over to England in '98 and I played twice. In '98, I went over to London. I played
Look
in
at this.
a couple tournaments
Yeah.
and they were round robins. And I loved the way you were on, you had a time. You had control of the time. You were not just stuck sitting around waiting. I mean, the waiting gets hard.
Oh, and it's harder actually on the older folk like
yeah.
you, me, and everybody else down
I'm
there.
not going to be. My old lady's
I mean-
at home. She's like, you know, she's my life, you know. I mean, but yeah, so we tried it and, oh, hey, that was great. And then next thing you know, this is number 6. We're going to do number 7 at least. We're going to do number 7 at least before we do the big guys.
Yeah.
So they'll probably be probably 8. I'd like to get another one of the group, you know, right under this group, because even though this is a seniors, this is a, it kind of shows what it means to be. Jimmy coined it. Somebody said, "Come on, Jim, you're my hero. I hope you win. Come on, buddy, you take this down. You can do that."
Yeah.
And he just said, "Well, I got to get through a minefield of OGs first, you know." So
It's worth it.
it's totally worth it.
It's worth it. It's like I know exactly what you mean about trying to. I mean, if we work on our bodies a little bit more, you know, so we can sustain those long hours. Because I started playing at a POV one at California Billiards. We started at 1 o'clock, and I still had a match at 12:30. And I didn't know who I was playing. I really didn't care. I just wanted to play and get out of there and go home. And it turned out it was Billy Thorpe.
Oh, yeah, just what you want to do when you're 60-some years, 70 years old.
I had no idea who he was, though. I was
Did you beat him?
oblivious. I got the first game, and he said, "Who are you?"
Welcome to California.
I says,
We're not
well,
alone out here.
He took care of me from that on.
Yeah,
Not any
well,
trouble at all.
you at least got his attention and brought the best of him out, which is what you're supposed to do. I mean, I've got a whole bunch of those kinds of stories, but I knew who was coming. I mean,
Yeah.
and I had a great time winning. You know, I mean, I don't ever feel like I beat any of the champions, but I did get by them. You know, it wasn't all the time, but boy, when it did, it was sure worth it. And
Oh,
that's
yeah.
and that's where my heart is with the pros. When I played any of the pros, I know how outgunned I am. I know how lacking in experience, all of those things.
Yep.
But in order for them to accomplish their goals, they have to go through guys like me. So if you want to nail my ass to the wall, hey, it's not like I deserve it. I just feel like you do because you put in a whole lot more than I did.
Yeah. I mean, it's amazing. You see all these guys, and you go, well, what does it take to be a pro?
Oh.
Most of the pros that we see then when we're at Griff's or whatever, they'll be from a match and immediately they're on a table busting
Yep.
balls. They're running racks. I mean, I watched John Morrow. He was practicing. He
Left or
had
right-handed John Morrow.
left-handed,
Mm-hmm.
and he was trying to figure out something about his stroke, and
Good shot.
we just
yeah.
thought it was a one-time occurrence,
Mhm.
but that was part of his pregame warm-up, and
jeez.
he strokes 50 times off the table on the side rail, 50 times so he can feel that muscle memory,
Huh?
and it's pretty interesting to watch some of these guys get ready for matches.
Oh yeah, no, they are exemplary of excellence at a very, very challenging level. You got to think of, okay, you say John Morrow, then you got to, and you said Billy Thorpe. and then you got to say Oscar Dominguez,
Yeah.
and then you have to say other people that have won those big tournaments, but they're still not the Fedors or the Fillers or the Chohans in one pocket or the Dennis or I mean,
No.
the names that start getting tossed around, like that thing that's going on with the pros right now with the 24 top players at Buffalo,
Right.
isn't it? I mean, you just look at that list. You know, that's above. That's above the other people that we're talking about. That they somehow or other managed to get through that crew. Tony Chohan winning the U.S. Open.
Yeah, that was his third big tournament.
I watched him play. He made, in order to win this. I don't talk about people's games, but I did watch him play just recently, playing one guy, and the sets that he won. In about a 6 hour time frame, the maybe 8 hours.
Kevin got that game.
Okay, so we got 1-1, folks. It's not that we're not paying attention to the game, but we got the best of all worlds. I'm hanging out with a new old buddy, and he's hanging out with a new old buddy, and we're just talking pool.
Chit chat
So
and have a good time.
what's going on the table in front of you is exactly what's supposed to be going on. We got Jim and Kevin McLaughlin battling it out. I'm trying to find the scoreboard here. There it is. And it's 1-1. So as long as we keep the scores up, we're kind of doing our job. Does that look right?
We need the one. Yeah. How come that didn't do it up there?
Oh, that's the preview page. That's that.
Oh,
table.
okay. This is the one we're doing.
Yeah, that's that thing.
That's good.
But yeah, you got all of those other players that deserve the same amount. So it kind of gives you an idea of where you actually are, and it's not like you're trying to be the best. It's just to get decent action in for tournaments. You've got to jump in those $100, $200 pro events. I did back in the '90s. In the one pocket, I'm not going to do that. I got this to do.
Yeah. No, I mean Alan, Bob, and I, and Ed all went to the U.S. Open one pocket in 21, and my expectations were, I'm going to play. If I happen to get by somebody, great. If I don't, I'm going to watch a lot of good one
Yeah.
pocket. That's
Yeah.
for damn sure. And when the finals were going on between Dennis and what's the guy's name out of Florida? Anyway, it was like I'm sitting right next to this table, watching all this stuff like a big kid. Eyes are wide open.
Yeah.
And you did that.
Yeah.
It's like you just until you actually see what these guys are doing. It's crazy.
Oh yeah. No, they're
Nice shot. Good cue ball.
stop the stream and record and stop the record and then restart both. Please advise. Okay, she's supposed to be available about 5. It's a little early for here. It's only about 4:20.
Nice shot, Jim.
He's just bumping.
Not that
me
I'm
around.
rooting.
No, no,
Not
no,
that
no, no.
I'm
Good shot
impartial as
deserves
hell, but that was a damn good shot.
Yeah, he had to make that one.
I think that's 4 for him.
All right. Oh man, see, that's off. Yeah, he could be a little tired too. This is a stint.
Yeah, well,
What is it? 7:20, and we started 11:30, so
Yeah.
we're 7 hours in, and it's been pretty much for him. It's been nonstop.
Yeah, I mean, we all been playing nonstop. There wasn't a lot of big time in between.
That's why I
which
said
is
you guys
it was really good that way.
Yeah, and that's the way I think it is too. Now, John and I, we were just saying for our time, I think we were being a little selfish, but if we were very, very, I don't like to call time on nobody,
Yeah.
but if we're very disciplined about calling time, then we can keep it in that 8-hour zone. You know,
Yeah.
right now we're at 7. No, we're at 8. We're at 8 hours right now. 7:30 will be at 8 hours.
Let me see. Bobby's got it.
He's walking by. Right.
Bobby, you want to go?
What do you got? You got 3 hours home?
Yeah, 2.5.
That's not bad. As long as you got somebody with you.
You want to go?
You want, you want to talk?
We can go.
Yeah, I'm okay either way. You want to talk or you want to?
No, we can drive. That way we can get some sunlight.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's not even dark yet.
Hey, Bart.
Thank you, dude.
Thanks. Nate.
Enjoyed the
Thanks a
heck
lot,
out of
It's
it.
man.
good, Bart.
You guys are awesome.
Yeah,
no,
really good.
seriously. I was telling Lee we can do this during the weekdays too. So
Yeah.
every 4 or 5, 6
Yeah, I
weeks.
was listening. I was
Oh,
listening
there
when
you
you guys
go.
were on. In other words, that's why I was laughing over there because I was saying you guys are so
I saw
funny. You know.
we were just
Like
Kid
Laurel
kids.
and Hardy.
Yeah, I'm
Yes.
sitting over there, and Mike's going, "What are you laughing at?" I said, "Oh, those guys are funny." You know, and listening to them. You know.
Well, there's 2 of us in here.
Yeah, and you're saying, I
I'm a
hope he
little-
doesn't think he's still in the tournament, right? He's going to be playing all night long, right?
Well, just being us teenagers,
It's not like a traditional, like Andy was here, and he was saying, "Oh, you're going to be playing there." I said, "No, it doesn't work like a traditional round robin."
No.
In other words, because in billiards, everybody plays everybody.
Absolutely.
Except for yourself, right?
Right.
And so
Yeah, that's
it's not that. It
No.
would be interesting to do that.
When I was in '98, and what turned me on to the playing tournaments in pool, it was 3 days,
Mhm.
and we were it was 8 player groups,
Yeah.
top 2 players, and there was 12 of them. There's 96 players, so there was 12 groups, and the top 2 went. So 24 went to a single
Mhm.
elimination tournament after the first 3 days. That made perfect sense to me because like I was telling Lee, we had a time, we knew when we were playing, we had an idea who we were playing. We got to watch our group of players.
Mm.
So it's very controlled for the players. It was very, very much designed for the player. And at the end of the day, that's who's putting on the show.
In some parts it's nice, right?
Yeah.
I like the idea that it's quick because when you get older, like when I play in those other tournaments,
Sure.
like the once a month tournament,
Mhm.
you know, I kind of fizzle out about 8 or 9.
Right.
In other words, and
Right
I get
about
tired.
now. Right about
And
now.
so if these are like 8, then
Mhm.
it's kind of a good thing to go through.
Well, the other thing is
It's worth it. You know what's coming to.
Yeah.
When you're playing these and Bart puts out the lists, you
Yeah.
know exactly who you're going to play next,
Right.
Yeah.
all the way through.
Yeah.
I mean, these 3 matches are going to be your games.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, and you don't
Yeah.
have to guess.
It all kind of happened.
And it
John
all
and I
happens-
just kind of threw it in there. He asked, John's been asking a bunch of questions. Monthly senior event, it's a disease and there ain't no cure. Great job in the booth. Oh, Johnny, absolutely. But that's what happened. See, we just threw it out there. We mixed it up a little bit to start, but it seemed like we kind of nailed it with the 8 players for time. We figured, okay, we'll go 2-hour time limits. We've got 3 rounds. We've got a 2-hour for the finals. And
In
that's
some
where we're
parts,
gonna-
I felt it was the time was a little unfair because I never felt pressure like that in a tournament
it's
where it was
different.
like you have to perform
You gotta
right
go.
away.
You gotta go.
So like
That's
when I
right.
was playing with Lee, he was up one whole game.
Yeah.
I mean, I had
And then he snuck back on.
I had to get up to get tied.
You don't
right?
have to
maybe that
remind
helps
me.
you
you
gain.
You don't have to
yeah,
remind
yeah.
me.
Maybe
I have to
it-
ride
maybe-
home with you.
But it was like it made me step up
He-
where I normally I got a
Tell
comfort.
him on the way home that he owes you for getting
Oh, he
him
owes
at
me for
least
dinner, at least 2.
at least a shot.
2
What?
dinners. You owe
Why?
me 2 dinners.
Why?
Why?
Well, he gave you a.
I gave you a shot at playing in the finals.
Yeah, by beating Jim. If you don't beat Jim, you don't get the playoff.
Oh, I see.
Ah,
now
there's
it
a
all's
whole-
Oh, I
clear
see.
up.
Oh, yeah.
See,
yeah.
there's a
That's
whole
all
nether.
clear.
Well, you're still paying half a gas. You're not getting out of that.
Well, I think he should pay all the gas. Is it your
Yeah,
car?
I got your dinner already
is
on
it
the way
his-
up.
You
I,
did.
from McDonald's, right? I got your
That's not
dinner.
dinner. That was not even a brunch.
Hey, thanks a lot. I won't get it next time, all right?
I'm going to restart the stream, you guys. Get out and
Okay.
be safe. All right, we'll talk to you. I'll talk to you guys soon. All right,
Okay,
man.
thanks. Yeah.
And tell the rest of the guys, let them know. I mean, we can't run a lot, but we can definitely run more.
It
All right,
all works.
Thanks for joining me too. I appreciate it. All right, folks, we're 1-1 early in this game. Now, I have to restart this stream, and I'm sure I'll lose a few of you, but I hope none of you go too far because supposedly this is not supposed to take too long. And I'm going to lose everything in 10 minutes. Right now, at this stage, at 1-1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 balls, I'm going to say goodbye and we will come back. Okay?